Oh, as usual, that I just want to go. Oh, as usual, that I just want to go. Oh, as usual, that I just want. Yeah, there goes here. So, welcome back to the channel, guys. And wait, let me turn down the volume. Should be fine. Okay, the ambient is fine. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome, Sal. Glad to be here before I go to work. Hi, Jeremy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Glad to be here. Let's go. Gonna go in, and as usual, just like every month, we have the Master League. This app needs to be updated. What the fuck? Let's go update first. Not now. So if this happened in my BlueStack, then I need to reinstall everything. A weird bug in my PC. So I'm lucky I'm using the LD player now. So it should be fine. Let's go. Fighting the urge to pull for the supporter. Hi Jaster, welcome to the stream. I'm happy to get Justice Gundam. I missed him last time. Ooh, nice. Yeah. So if you need any help from the gacha to go through your Master League, then don't hesitate to pull whatever you need. Like there's someone asking in my Discord channel, like, is it worth pulling for Ride if I don't have a double support defense pilot at all? And I recommend it so much to him to get Ride. Like if you don't have a double support defense yet, like currently we have Ride Marcenas in the unit assembly, so nice. It is fun. So if you want to spend the least amount of diamond while also still enjoying the game, like this is the best investment. Like every single time you play a mobile games, this kind of daily things that you're logging in and get a diamond is always the best return on investment. So yeah, if you do want to spend money, then get that. And ooh, nice, we get 9 here. Crazy 9. So if you miss the specialized unit supporters, this is your time to get her now, and also a chance to get Justice Gundam. While currently Atrun, the pilot itself is so-so. It's similar to Amuro Defender. Like he only has one support defense, a single support defense, but he is very thick using that single support defense. So pros and cons. My god, we got so many things. Musha Gundam and Command Gundam is coming here right now. Yes, we've already talked about this. Blah 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 blah. Okay, and that's it, I guess. There's a bug reports. Yeah, there is something that they adjust and everything. Yeah, the UR, blah blah blah. Yeah, so they're still fixing things, but still okay. Nothing game breaking. So I'm just gonna go do my dailies a little bit, because I haven't opened, as you notice, I haven't opened my Gundam for today. So yeah, the main thing I am struggling with now is the new challenge mission. New challenge mission for the battle event just takes time, I feel. You mean the fierce enemy assault? Is that the one? That one, they said they have 20 new level, right? Like there's a challenge level in there. So we also probably gonna attempt that. I don't know. Do you want the Master League first or do you want that first? Huh? Which one do you want? You want the Musha Gundam Command Gundam first or the Master League first? Or maybe I can just analyze the unit first. Let's just go to the event. We're gonna see what is the new event is all about. And I'm gonna level this up. Yes, what yes? Yes, for which one? Each FEA Fierce Enemy Assault has 20 challenge levels. You get 850 gems, a title, an SSR mode, and a SR mode. Ooh, that's actually nice. Hi, Just Sora, welcome to the stream. Fierce Enemy is what I'm struggling with, sorry. Oh, yeah. So yeah, but it is supposed to be like that. If not, then it's not called a challenge. It's like a filler. If it's not challenging, then it's just a filler. So it's supposed to be challenging. Yeah. So let me see. Do you is the event requires AP? Where is it? Oh, 8 days left. Ta-da! We have 2 new character here, and the history battle. If you do miss these units, then you can go to the history battle and get them. So probably gonna make a priority video again. But we will see what is this Musha Gundam. Let's go. We're gonna check this unit and analyze the skills. I'm looking at it and it looks quite good already. It's an attacker. Let's go see the details. Gundam Protagonist Specialized Unit SD Gundam Unstoppable Fierce Enemy Assault. Oh, there's a special tag for the Fierce Enemy Assault. Okay. Will there gonna be a supporters for this in the future? There might be. We will see. So it's a specialized unit. You can use this unit in the current Master League. So if you think you need help, you can SP convert this guy. Do you know what, that we can build more than one development unit now? Isn't that always the case? Hi Felix. Isn't that always the case? Like I do have a lot of the Fierce Enemy Assault. Like look at this. Where is it? Ta-da! And then ta-da! Yeah, I have a lot. So isn't that always the case? Much is pretty good. You mean Musa? Oh, I didn't know about that history battle about that. See? Ha ha ha. Yeah. So now you know. You can make 32 balls at once. Yeah, that one. Yes, I like that one. The development one. Yes. I do want to multi-build units. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one? Ta-da! You can make 32 balls. But if you do want to make the best unit possible, I do recommend if you can do it with this one. Let's see if I can do it with this one. Yeah. I don't have the materials, but if you can, try to build this one in multi builds, or you build this one. This one. Ta-da! This one. I can only build 4. What? I can only build 4? The hell? Why? Why can I build more than 4? The mirror is you cannot develop more SR units simultaneously. The hell? I can only build 4. So yeah, I do recommend building this a lot and this one a lot. Why? Because those two, when you want to upgrade their weapons, it uses the one that you have the most material. Okay, so let me go through here. Where is that? That unit. What is it? This one, element. Is it already upgraded? Yeah, look at this. Now when you upgrade the weapon, this is the one you aim. You see? Like this one uses all the materials that you have the most of. And so if you do want to maximize that G-Shop coins, then you can build that one. And also this guy. The other guy is the same. You know, the other guy is the same. And also if you notice, I also built this one. This one is also the same. Like these two weapon upgrade uses the material that you use the least, because this game have 90% of beam weapon. So the beam weapon material is going to be the one you use the most. So a physical damage dealer and an awakened damage dealer requires you to upgrade using the materials that you use the least. And because you keep grinding every day, those materials stack up, and that's the one you want to throw away. Okay. Well, because it will develop more than 34 units if you do 5. Okay. Max for SR and SSR. It depends on the rarity. Okay, it's 2844. Oh, the dev limits the SR and SSR there. Only need to make 1,500 balls a month to get the SSR man. Why so many G3? Yeah, let me show you the G3 here. This is the G3 upgrade. I think I have one that is not yet upgraded. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? G3. I don't have. Let me just develop new one. Let me just develop new one. Develop. G3 Gundam. Okay, let's go here. And where is the G3? New one. There you go. And look at this. Another level. This one. Upgrade. Ta-da! I have a lot. So I've already upgraded. I've already used up this one because I've upgraded all the G3. But you should definitely have as many as I have, including this one. Look at this. I have hundreds of this, and also for this one. But I've already used up them until I have only around 60 of this. So yeah, that's the reason why so many G3. And I want to aim for this one. Actually, I do want to buy this guy, and then SP converting this guy here. You know, I currently still lacking 9,000. Should I just? So I just upgrade this. Yeah, let's just upgrade this. Let's go. Just gonna you know, scrap all this. Let's go. Open up. Weapon up. And then weapon up. Okay. And dismantle. Hey, Bang Coffee Pit. Hi, Bebek Angkasa. The Phoenix Enemy G-Shop also has a movement ability like SSR Master Gundam, I believe. Yes, he has. But that's not why I want the unit. It's because Mark Gilder is the best when riding that one. See? So, 3,000. Yeah, dismantle. Tada. Okay. Then I also need to dismantle this one. Yeah, they changed this one. Now we can dismantle. Set keep count, keep one unit. Yeah, they let us select the units first, because I mean the option first before we auto dismantle. Now we can choose. Hey. So let me see. I think for this one, yeah, I've already chosen all the low level one. Okay, 800, still not enough. So this is the new dismantle. A new dismantle option. Let me just go through the SR. Let's see, confirm. Do I still have enough? 1,500. Still not enough for the 9,000 that we need. I think I need to develop this one. Let's just go develop helmet. A lot of helmet. Let's go about development. Develop. Okay, helmet times 4. And then times 4 again. How many do we need to get 9,000? I think we only need around 6,000 more. Yeah, around 5,000 or 5 to 6,000 more. We're gonna need that to build our Phoenix Gundam. I'm gonna show you guys like my plan. Let's go. I think this should be enough. Maybe I'm gonna try with 13 helmet first. Let's go. 13. It's a nice number. So let's just go with helmet. 13 helmet. Where is helmet? Oh ho ho, look at that. Beautifully. Let's go. This one is almost finished. This one is what I want. Okay. So it uses a different material. So I try to keep this one hovering around 50 or something. You know, just in case I need to upgrade other units' weapon, like an actual units that I'm gonna use. So I don't use up all the materials. Okay. So if you want to try in your own account, try to use helmet and also the G3. See if you try to upgrade the weapon, how many materials that you have in there. I bet there's gonna be a lot. If you haven't you know, used up your weapon material and change it into the G coins, then these two are the best. I mean, because they are from the Mobile Suit Gundam story, so it uses the least amount of material and capital, the gold. So it's easy to build, you know, very cheap, just like the ball. The reason why you use the ball instead of the Dark Army from the for you only have 40 there. Instead of the Dark Army, is that the Dark Army uses more capital than the ball. So this one also, instead of going like building a Master Gundam, I'm using the G3. It's much cheaper than using a Master Gundam. My only problem with helmet crafting is it uses so much gold. Yes, it uses so much gold, but you can use up this weapon material. That's the advantage, you know. So if you do have a lot of weapon materials, it's best to exchange them into the G-Shop coins, you know. So you don't actually waste all capitals. Like for example, if you build like 1,000 balls, it uses all capitals. While if I build helmet, then I can you know, use half capital, half weapon upgrade materials to get the G-Shop coins. So that's the advantage of this. Yeah. And that's it. Yeah, I think I've already use up all 13 helmet, and let's dismantle that helmet. Let's go. How many will I get? See, 1,300. See, it's nice, right? So if it is a ball, how many should I build if I do want to get 1,000 300. Let's just build a ball. Let me compare. High ball. Let's develop you. I'm gonna build 20. Tada. Because we also do have a lot of capital, so we can try this out. This is 20 balls. Gonna go here. If I don't upgrade anything, it's mental. This is the ball. Pam 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 pam. Pam 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 pam. See, it's only 400 for a 20 balls. So yeah, like you can build less helmet, but you get more G coins because of the weapon upgrade materials. You can also upgrade the weapons of the ball, but eventually you're gonna run out of weapon material for the ball, because the ball uses this weapon only, okay? Like he only uses 3. So after you run out of this, you cannot use weapon upgrade material, while you still also need to use up all the other weapon upgrade materials. Like I say, 90% of the weapon in this game uses beam. So what you want to use is actually a physical weapon upgrade material, and also the awaken upgrade material, which helmet is an awaken while G3 is a physical. Yeah, so let's go. Just gonna dismantle this. Auto dismantle. Tada. 400 for 20 balls. And we're gonna go here. Do I have enough? Let's see. 3,000 more. 2,300. 2,300. I do need quite a bit more helmet. But right now I don't have any weapon upgrade materials. Should I build the Phoenix? Anyway, I'm just gonna keep going on there. I currently don't need the Phoenix because I'm not gonna use the Phoenix in the Master League anyway. It is not a specialized unit, right? Yeah, it's not a specialized unit. It's not a rival. So it's something that I'm just slowly building up. Yeah, but look at that. It's a psycho move. So my kind of things. But I'm gonna go to the website. Let's see, to show you the reasoning. Let's go. Sausages. Where is it? Hi, sausages. Why is the sausages not showing up? It's not showing up. Hey? Hey? Why? Wait a second. Why is it not showing up? Why is it not showing up? There we go. Ta-da. Okay. What would you rate this game on scale 1 to 10? 10 being the highest grade, I would say 9. Yeah, I think I agree with you. It's around 9. 9. 10 could be. I think it's you can also say 10 actually. Like for me, like it depends on the players. Like the content is slow for some players who have a lot of time, but for me, I don't have that much time to play the game. So this is actually perfect for me, this kind of game. And it also doesn't have any tier list, so it's the best game for theory crafter. So let me go to the units. Let's see. This is the Phoenix. Okay, we do have this, and then we do have this. Okay, so look at this. We have the character, the Mark Gilder. Okay, I do have Mark Gilder as a pilot. This one. Okay, this guy, it's okay. I mean, like in terms of awaken stats, it's a so-so, but the skill sucks. Like the skill is high speed and lock on. It doesn't have any damage. It increases the awaken, and then support attack. reduction, and then restore squad HP. This is the only pilot that restores HP to the whole squad. So this is the only healer in the game. Okay. Now, when you go to the Phoenix Gundam in here, look at this. If I don't have any limit break on my Phoenix Gundam, this is the stats. Very, very low. Look at this. It only has 6,800 attack, defense 7,000, mobility 7,000. So very, very low. Like, for example, like usually a standard attacker unit have 11,000 attack, and then a standard defender unit have, you know, like if it is an SP converted, then it's around 10,000 something. Like, this is just sucks. If I compare this to probably something like Lasine, I think maybe let's go with Lasine, this one, or maybe Ariel. Ariel have a better stats. Ariel is a very strong support unit. You see here, yeah. Look, like the Phoenix Gundam have lower attack. Well, I think if it is conditional passive, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the Phoenix Gundam have very low attack. So this one is more of a defender. Like, it has higher HP, higher defense. You see, so it doesn't have that much damage. While if I have this thing, if I SP convert this thing with a maximum limit break, this is his stats. So I can just use Mad Gilder and write this thing instead of this one. And also because not many of my units use physical damage, so I don't need the physical damage taken up debuff coming from the Phoenix Gundam. So I can just use Mark Gilder to support me with damage. Yeah, so the double support attack from the Mark Gilder is perfect for this one. Just give me more damage instead of a physical damage taken up debuff that nobody ever take advantage of in my lineup. Okay, so it's my kind of thing. So let's just go back to the game. Ta-da. Okay, so that's my plan with this guy. I'm gonna SP convert that and use Mark Gilder and start using him in my Psycho team. Just support me with damage, just like how I built the Ariel. Look at this, like this one, Ariel rebuild. The same reasoning. Let me go to here again. This one. Let me just go to units and just the Ariel rebuild. Ta-da! Look at this. If I don't have any limit break, this is the stats of my Gundam Ariel. 7,000 attack, 6,000 defense, 7,000 mobility. If I do have this SP converted, this is the stats of the Gundam Ariel rebuild. So I can use Latam Mercury, double support attack, give me that damage with double support attack, you know. So all these units that support me with debuff, if I don't need the debuff, I can just go with this full on damage. Yeah, there's the advantage of having a pilot with the unit of different type, like attacker in the SSR and support in the UR. Then I can choose depending on needs which one do I want. The same reasoning for the high new with Benzinorn, or maybe the narrative Gundam, like the narrative Gundam and the Benzi. I do have the Yonabasta and Ride, you know, but they are much better if they write a maximum limit break SP converted Psycho Gundam and High New Gundam, because they have a higher stats. Look at this. This has 12,000 defense. Well, this one, although this one is a HP tank, look at this, 7,000 defense. Well, the narrative also 9,000 defense. That's a UR unit. It loses to SSR maximum limit break. Yeah. So always remember, guys, SP converted maximum limit break SSR is always stronger than zero limit break UR unit. You know, like because SP converted of SSR unit has the same stats of 2 stars UR units. So if you do want to, you know, get stronger in this game with limited diamond. If you look at this, like my Zeta Gundam, if I do want to have a stronger Zeta Gundam, I just SP convert this guy. Tada! This is a stronger Zeta Gundam. You know, I SP convert this guy, and this guy is going to deal more damage than the Zeta Gundam. Actually, not really, but because the Zeta Gundam is a power creep unit, but still, you get the idea. Okay, so let's go to here. I'm gonna go with the. We're gonna analyze the Musha Gundam and also the Command Gundam. Okay. Let's say 8.5. I wish there was better natural gem income. You know, it's a challenge. Okay, the diamond actually gives us more challenge. Like for those of you just think about this game, just like the other SD Gundam generation series from the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, blah 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 and everything. You know, you never had a gacha unit before, so you need to clear the game using development units only. So the gacha is a pay-to-win way for you to win the game easier. But if you think about it, the actual standard way to clear this game is by playing with only the development units. Okay. There's such I didn't have time to finish floor 15 of the tower event where I finally disappeared. I recall. Too bad. Yeah, hopefully it comes out again in the future. Event is coming back eventually. I don't know if they let us do the all tower, but I don't see why they wouldn't. Yeah, but I don't know. Like the thing is that we don't know whether the reward is gonna be a new reward or is not gonna be. I mean, like if you can challenge, like the fierce enemy assault, if you can challenge the previous tower, we don't know yet. So that's why I try to clear everything up within the time limit. And if you don't, if you fail to clear it, then don't be discouraged. We have a lot more new units and pilots and supporters in the future, and we can only bring 10 in every stages. So there will bound to be a replacement for the current one that we have. One of the biggest hate boners I have against this game is how bad the translations are. They are utter garbage. Really? I think the translation is okay. Reliance, I mean, story section. Is it? IVV. IVV is max limit break non-limited attacker UR. Can surpass the DPS of limited UR units like Strike, Freedom, Zeta, and Hainu. Someday, maybe. Someday in the future, there will bound to be a non-limited attacker UR that is stronger than the limited UR units. There will be in the future. But how close is the future, we don't know yet. Like just like the Ride. Oh no, Ride is limited. But there will bound to be a power creep in the future, maybe. But I don't know how close is it in the future. Well, at least I already got that free Lacus supporter pilot. Just a bit annoyed I lost the chance to get those banners and 1k diamonds. Yeah, luckily you still had Lacus. So Lacus is the biggest prize in there. I thought the SD Gundam units had all the music and not suited with builds in the former diagram. You can, make anyone a one-hit kill insane unit. VV, hi Rico. Pass the tower event for 13 and all, so I miss Lacus. Too bad. So yeah, let's continue with this one. We've only ever got to this part just now. Let's go to the weapon. Ooh, 4,700 power. At level 1 with range 2 to 4. This is actually really good. Lower your menu. Too bad. The weapon effect sucks. This one is okay, but the power sucks. Yeah. Get funnels and full burst. It's a range. So this is a range attacker. Don't know why. I mean, like it's a samurai, but they focus more on the gun. Increase attack when HP is below, increase attack when HP is below, increase defense. Ooh. So this is actually a great unit, but it has the same problem as the Liu Bei Unicorn. You need him to be at low HP to maximize his damage. So yeah, so okay, but not as good as Destiny Impulse. Destiny Impulse is still much better, but this is a melee, this is a range, so pros and cons. This is a tank. Let's go analyze this one. Gundam protagonist specialization in one-shot killer first enemy assault. This is a one-shot killer. Oh my god! So you can use this as your tank in a one-shot killer team. So for those of you who have Lacus supporter, this is great. And weapon decrease physical weapon power by 15%. Power 4,500. This is actually quite okay for a tank. And increase fake size to be 10%, defense by 5%. When enemy attack with physical weapon, reduce damage taken by 20%. Okay, this is actually okay. This is a so-so tank. So if you don't have a good SSR tank to be used in the development or other units only, then this is an addition for your one-shot killer team. Yeah. So should I finish this? I think I'm gonna just use up the stamina. I don't know if actually I should have used up this. Let's just go do the Musha first. Let's go. I do need to use up the available skip, so let's just attempt this. Just gonna use this formation. All up the formation. I don't know what's inside, so let's just use my standard unit in here, my strongest team, and just sortie and just auto. Let's see if it's clear. I'm just gonna want to use up the skip, the 6th chance skip, because once it goes to a new day, I'm gonna miss on that six skips. I mean, it's 3-star limit break attacker, non-limited UR versus no limit break limited UR. You're talking about UR, right? If it is a non-limited attacker UR at maximum limit break, of course it's stronger than a no limit break limited UR. I mean, like, I already have an example. I have a Zeta Gundam and also a Sazabi at maximum limit break. My Sazabi at maximum limit break is stronger than my Zeta, yes. And I could have just killed this guy and end the game. Let's just go do that. Why do I bother killing the rest? Go and die. Will the game end after I kill this guy? See? I could have just killed that guy. Why do I even auto? Yeah. Let's go. Ta-da! We get the Musa Gundam. This is stuff that the character ain't saying at all about a decent amount of times. Oh really? I don't know. I'm not watching the movie. I mean, like, so I don't know what is the actual things that they supposed to say. Maybe not knowing samurai trained on all weapons, and Musha Gundam is reference to the fact a samurai first weapon was a spear or a bow, and the secondary is the sword. Oh, the sword is the secondary? Oh, really? Yeah, I know about the bow, but I don't see this guy using a bow. I mean, like, in a Gundam universe, I don't think he's gonna use a bow. Is there a weapon that he used, like, you know, a beam bow, or is he really shooting a bow? I don't know. Oh my god, I'm dead. The hell, this guy is strong. Oh no. Oh no. We're dead. let's just sit there. I mean, like, I can just one-shot him by just doing this. Let's go to here and stand by. Let's go to here and stand by, and just use this to, and then this guy here and stand by, and then this guy. Let's just kill this guy. Ta-da! Go and die. I am a OG G-Gen player since what? Gen Spirits, and the current G-Gen I was unable to play its cross-play. And to be honest, the only difference is internal is attack support defense and Gacha. Yes. So that's why this is also a nostalgia for me for playing the old SD Gundam. Like the first and only SD Gundam series that I played is the PlayStation 1 version. So yeah, it's been a really long time. The game is very bare bones compared to all G-Gen games. So limit breaking a non-limited UR will be future-proofing them from power creep. Limit breaking a non-limited UR, and the only UR that can be power creep is here, is violence. Huh? Yeah, I think. I mean, the thing is that if you limit break a unit, obviously it's gonna be better than a non-limit break newer unit, no matter how far it is. Like, I mean, like, if I have a sign in here at maximum limit break, obviously all the new units that if I can only get at 0 limit break, obviously gonna be weaker than this guy, no matter how long. Because the increase is 40% stats increase. I don't think the power creep is gonna have a 40% stats difference, you know. So the maximum limit break is not a comparison. Like, if you want to compare, don't compare it with a maximum limit break. Compare it 0 limit break to 0 limit break. The samurai switch to firearms when they were introduced. Yeah. But I mean, the earlier samurai doesn't have a firearms. It's only on Nobunaga era that they use a firearms. So this one is the samurai from Nobunaga era. Obviously, he uses a musket, right? Red Flame uses a bimbo. Oh really? Oh okay. 546k. So Red Flame uses a bow that fires bimbo arrow. Ah okay. What I hate is the enemies and not interrogate. Wait, Rain Rising Gundam also fires arrow too. Oh, I've never seen them. So yeah. Maybe someday I will watch those Gundams. He's shooting a bow. Before you could see watching this fighting and see them all when they surprise. Spurt Fusa one shot any unit basically was one sitting with 3-star RX-78 without broad shooting. Okay. Let's just stand by there again. Let's just use this. Just stand by there again. Just one-shotting this guy with this Psycho unit. Let's go. I can also use the Sazabi. Let's just use the Sazabi. Like, my Sazabi is at maximum limit break. So if I do want to kill this guy, it makes more sense if I shoot it with the Sazabi. Hahaha, look at that. Go and die. Hi guys, do you guys think the Diamond Pass is worth it? Yeah, the Diamond Pass is worth it. Musa Gundam is a bit of a mix of all samurai styles of various eras. The helmet of the Musa is 1300 samurai helmet, meanwhile the weapons are very 1600 time aka Sengoku Jidai. Oh, okay. I think they just use whichever looks the coolest on a Gundam. Yeah. Look at that, one-shotting everything. Then we're gonna auto this 6 times, use up the stamina, and just we're gonna wait until the next day. You know, this is the challenge. Oh, this is the challenge. Yeah. It doesn't use up AP, so you can just keep attempting this until 20 level, and get all the diamonds as a reward. This is nice. Yeah, you can keep attempting this. So you have something to do. Don't tell me you already have no content to play anymore. Like just waiting for the new upgrade. Hey, you have 20 levels of this, and this is supposed to be a challenge. That's why you got something to do, basically. Let's just try this again. I think this is still working. I don't know how far we can one-shot this guy, but I'm just gonna do this in my own free time later. I mean, like, I'm only aiming for the 6 auto skip, and then after that we're gonna do the master. Oh my god, we still have not enough damage. Let me just use a sway. Let's go. This is where the Banshee is great. We have a sway, and I'm gonna shoot this guy, and then get all this counter support, and then we have all this, the miss, and this is gonna use up all the AX skill. The one thing that I need to check is the Asuna. Asuna sometimes try to sleep in this weapon, so make sure that Asuna use the EX skill. So yeah, Ride with Sway is great. And Psychomu is perfect, you know. I have the defense down from the sign, and then beam damage taken up from DO, special weapon damage taken up from New Gundam, and then attack down from the Banshee, and then just pure damage from the Sazabi and the High New. Tada! Just go and die. Oh, I will say this, no content. Oh, hey. Wait. Still not finished? Oh, we need to kill everything? Oh, okay. Alright then, let's just auto then. Defeat of, you need to destroy, or you need to kill everything. Okay. So let's just auto. We don't have the Busha Gundam anymore, so everything is just minions. We're just gonna one-shot all of them. Even the High New Gundam can one-shot them. Yeah, look at this, see? Like the Phoenix Gundam gives me physical damage taken debuff, physical damage taken up debuff. So I'm gonna change this into that SSR Phoenix Gundam. I'm gonna SP convert the Phoenix Gundam. That's why. And I can put it in this team. I can also use the enhanced double Z Gundam, replace the Zeta Gundam, and then I supposed to be able to replace the Losine with the double Z Gundam, actually, but then I'm gonna losing the defense down, so that's why. And also it's perfect, like my Losine is at maximum limit break, so I don't need to change her, like it's already the best. And then there is no replacement for DO because there is no beam damage taken up for this team, from a Psychomu type aside from the DO. And the New Gundam also, there is no replacement. There's actually a Beta Zero, but I don't like that one. I prefer the New Gundam. So yeah, this one, level 2, difficulty setting, we can change the difficulty setting. Ooh, enemy stats can go up to 200%. There is a title there, and there is the modification there. Yeah, and there's also there. So yeah, I can just keep going there, but I do want to skip on this one. Let's go. So I have enough. Tada! Mission. Where is the mission? Tada! So yeah, just gonna do all the missions here. You can do the hard and the normal together with the expert one, because it only requires you on hard difficulty or higher. So expert is higher than this, so you better just skip on the highest difficulty that you can clear. Okay, so that's all the stamina that I have for the event. Done. And then we gotta go to the Master League. Let's go. So it's going to be super important for the challenge stages. Yeah, definitely. The Astray Red Frame I am talking about, who fires beam arrow, is Astray Red Frame Kai. It has the tactical arms like Blue Frame L, but instead of transforming on Gatling gun, it transforms into a foe. Oh, okay. So that's great. So let's go. We're gonna do this. Rival Specialized Unit. Hey. They're using SR Pilot. Let's go do this one. The hardest one. And then I actually uses this lineup right now, but let's just spice things up a little bit. I'm just gonna do a lower level version of this. Let's see. What should I use? Filter by attack. The rifle and specialized unit. Okay. Do I have something interesting to use in here? Actually, not really. I don't really have anything interesting to use in here. Yeah, nothing that I want to try. Last time I tried to use the Big Zam to try to use map attack to kill every enemy, but it failed. So right now, yeah, I don't really have anything to try. Maybe the Justice Meteor. Yeah, maybe just the Justice Meteor. Can I try? Let's just try. Let's just try using the Justice Meteor. Ada. And then use the Banshee. Then I'm gonna use. Did I use Lacus? Then probably use another Justice. Oh, I cannot use duplicate. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do Lacus with the Banshee. The Banshee with 3D. See if we can actually win with this team. Let's go. I don't have a. Ooh, this is a rival, both of them. So let's use this. Let's go, confirm. And see if I can win this. I don't know if I can, but let's just see. Attempt. Ta-da. Just challenging myself at this point. Maybe there's a Roman Emperor cat that recruited a samurai Gundam. You don't have O, then Phoenix is your best beam damage up supporter though. Yeah, but the level is lower, you know. I don't want to count a debuff that is lower than level 5. So I want them to have a level 55. The difference that 5% make, it is huge, you know. If you watch all of my videos, the 5% damage increase, final damage increase is insanely huge. Like it can go up to 20,000 damage difference, you know. Alright, it's Master League season. Most fun time of the month. Yeah, Mark. That's true. The most fun time of the month. So we're gonna have fun until midnight tonight. So we're gonna use Lacus and try to clear up this whole lower level. Okay. Until maybe hopefully we can reach the diamond. With only this lineup, I don't know. Like currently it's easy enough to just use. Look at this. It is level 30. If I die, then they should retire. Use map attack, please. Why you don't? Why? You know, if they can one-shot the enemy, I understand the AI that if they can one-shot the enemy using a single target damage attack, then they gonna prioritize that instead of using the map attack. Only if they cannot one-shot the enemy, then they will use the map attack. Hence why last month when we try on the Master League Season 2, I tried to use the Big Zam, and my Big Zam never used the map attack because of that. Because he can just keep one-shotting the enemy using the normal attack. So he never ever used the map attack. And by the time he cannot one-shot anyone, his map attack also is useless. So yeah, but now we know that Lacus will never use the MP up ability if left to the AI. You see? Like she never used the MP up ability. Look at that. Even for herself, You see? So really, Lacus is only ever great in PvE scenario. You know, manually cast the AoE MP up, and using the Justice or the Freedom Meteor, you can reach everyone. The AoE gets bigger, and you can actually reach everyone. So yeah, Lacus is a PvE pilot. This isn't Justice and Bensi is monster. Yes, definitely. I can already guess. That's why I also pull Bensi, you know, like insanely good unit, especially because it's a Psycho. Ooh, Gato, hi. And there is a Sasami. Let's hit the Sasami. Hehehe. I don't have him, so I'm jealous. So I'm gonna kill you. Let's go. I'm using SD tip to try and get to Master League. Wow. That can also be fun. Let's just try that. I do have the SD Gundam tip. Let's go. Let's go try. Now we know how Lacus perform in PvP, so I do not recommend you to use Lacus in PvP. Unless you don't have any other choice, okay? Bensi is like counter support pilot. They hit like nothing. Yes, the thing is that the best thing about the Bensi that it's an evasion tank. It has 20% bonus evasion naturally. So if the enemy attack the Bensi directly, you have a high chance to miss. You know, it doesn't work when you're support defending, but it's a great addition coming from the Bensi. So really, really great. Yeah. You can say Lacus is lacing. Yeah. So let's see. Can I kill Gato with only SD Gundam team? So let's just change the formation. We've already seen Lacus in action and also Bensi in action. And let's change this. Let's use the best form. And we're gonna use the SD Gundam. Where is the SD Gundam? We have this, and then I'm gonna use the warrior and the priest. Tada! This is great. So let's see this thing. I have this one, the toughest nails. Yeah, I don't want to use this. Like I always say, instead of increasing 14% equally to everyone, it's much better to just strengthen certain units, but they will be very, very strong with the 25%. So we're gonna swap this, and I think because I'm gonna move first, so I'm gonna put the tank in the middle, in the position 1, so that it can you know, support everyone, and then put the support pilot in 2 and 3. So maybe when this goes in front, they can support them. I don't know, but we'll go with this lineup. Let's go. Attempt. Gonna use the SD Gundam team. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, we're having fun. This is why. Make the best use of the limited content that you have from this game and just have fun. If you just skip through everything, I mean, like, if you just watch other YouTubers how to clear this most efficiently, blah 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 blah, and everything. Yeah, you do clear them really fast, but then what? What's next? You have nothing to do for the next one. Yeah, so only when you're stuck, when you struggle, then yes, you look for guide to help you. But as long as you still have time, you can just enjoy the game. It's up to you guys. Like, if you don't have that much playtime like me, just wanna finish all the missions, yeah, you can just watch the tutorial, other YouTube tutorial, how to clear this and that, and clear them. Oh my god, that's Gato's special attack. But we are strong. Let's go. Dang it. Don't let me die. Oh my god, the web. This is my first time seeing the monster black dragons attack. Wow, the animation is so cool. Yeah, I've heard someone mention before that they spend all of their budget on that animation. Can we win? Oh my god. We are actually struggling in here. Dang it. Can I win this? I don't know. We will see. Oh my god. We're dead. Are we gonna lose? Come on! Come on, Satan! Ah! Our Satan is dead. Dang it. Heal. Yes, yes, yes. Our Night Gundam is going to save the day. Ta-da! Yeah, this is the best out of the SD Gundam character. Now, if you do want to SP convert someone from this lineup, it's definitely the Night Gundam because it also has the double support defense, you know. I think it's a general error with the AI. It never uses MP up first. It always waits till after it kills the unit to use MP up. Yeah, but I don't know. Like maybe they think it's most efficient. Like if you can one-shot the enemy, then you can actually get supercharged without spending without using your ability, because you can only use limited ability. You know, your CP or something. The SP, your SP is limited, so they want to try to save up as much SP as possible. You know, if you can just get the supercharge from killing your enemy, then that's the most efficient way to not use the MP up. But I don't know, like they cannot. They probably just do that to mess with you guys. Like it. It's the team. Yeah, it's stupid. His AX attack animation is sick, like some Final Fantasy character. Yeah, true. Sadly, Zeong can't reach from the back. Yeah, too bad. Maybe I'm gonna put the Zeong in the front, but I'm afraid like if I put the Zeong in the front, like he's gonna go into the front and not protected. But I think I do have the Knight in a position 1, right? So let's just swap their position. Look up the actual in battle animation. Yeah, I should be looking that up. Yeah, I should be looking that up. It's gonna be so cool. Satan, yeah. The Master League sometimes a battle freeze. Yo, full SD Gundam team. Yo, Bagasu, yes, full SD Gundam team. Let's go. Let's see how far we can go with this full SD Gundam team. We're already in the silver medal, so we're gonna keep on going. Let's see. Ta-da. Although definitely gonna struggle in the gold medal. Once we see the enemy is also at level 90, we're gonna struggle definitely. Let's go. Let's do swap the formation. Not this one. Rearrange this one with this one with this. Yay! Let's go. Confirm. And let's attack. Soon you can add the Fierce Enemy Assault SD units to this team too. Yeah, I should be. Like, yeah, the only problem is that if you don't have your unit at maximum limit break, if it's not UR units, then you better not use them, because their stats is too low to be able to do anything. So only use units when you have them at maximum limit break, except for the UR. Yeah, non-UR units. You need to have them at maximum limit break before you can use them. And there is the Liu Bei unicorn. So now you're gonna get his attack increase. Oh no, his attack decrease again. Because Liu Bei get more attack the lower HP he has. Look at that. He doesn't even feel anything. The Night Gundam is so strong. Ooh, look at that. Dragon animation. What's the name? The something Ryu Hazan. Yeah. I'm currently watching the SD Gundam. The SD Gundam World Heroes. Saya juga full SD Gundam sampai Night Gundam saya SP conversion. Oh iya dong. The Night Gundam is the best one for SP converting. Developer like Char so much, all his unit Gundam really hit hard like truck. No, I think they really do nail the Char strength. Like it's mostly a glass cannon. They make him like a glass cannon kind of, rival. Mimian, Sasabi, MLB, and Sakutu, they will one-hit all unit, even tankers have absolute hit. Yes, true. Ada anime SD Gundam yang fantasy ada di YouTube pas saya kemarin nemu. Oh ya, yang itu, yang Lacroix Heroes. Oh, kalau ada linknya minta kasih ke Discord channel gua ya. Gua mau nonton itu yang Lacroix Heroes. Okay, this is level 100. We definitely gonna die. So let's just hit somebody else first. Let's see, this is 76. Can we win this? I don't know. We're gonna try. Yes, yang Lacroix. OTW ke server PVP. Ya, thank you. Linknya ada di deskripsi video ya. Linknya ada di situ. Masuk ke Discord, nanti kita nonton Lacroix. Lucu banget soalnya ini. Ya. See, this is what I'm afraid of. The Zeong gonna go in the front and just gonna die alone. Yeah. Luckily our Night Gundam still able to move. So once our Night Gundam move in range, then I should be able to protect everyone. Yeah. Now the Night Gundam moves, and now we can protect everyone. Yes. Oh no, he's too far. He's not protecting the Zeong anymore. Yeah, luckily this priest gun tank has lower HP than the Zeong, so it's still within the range of our Night Gundam. Ta-da! Double support defense. We win! See, we are winning against the UR units, although it is at level 76. But still, this is just a standard unit. Let's have fun. Kill! MPP! The priest gun tank. Okay, can I win this? Definitely not. Let's just do this one again. Ooh, this is hard. Let's see if we can win this. There's a Master Gundam there. Not many players use Master Gundam, apparently. That's the strike custom SR, right? This one. Let me pause first. Who are you? Oh no, this is a striker custom. You are. I see you attacking the warrior gun tank. I mean gun cannon. Protect him! Yay! Ta-da! The Master Gundam is moving. Protect him again. It's gonna deal critical damage. Yeah. Because Master Gundam with Master Asia have 100% critical rate. I mean, if he used the critical rate up skill just now. Can we win this? Yeah, miss! By the way, all units have challenge mode. Oh yeah, yeah. You need to remember to do all the challenge mode for all the fierce enemy assault units. Yeah. I think I need to make a reminder video about that. Yeah. So don't forget, you have a lot of chance to get a lot of diamond from the fierce enemy assault, because all the units have a challenge mode now. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 units right now, right? So 8 units times 20 stages. You have 116 new stages. There's gonna be a homework to clear up everything. Udah saya share ya di Gundam chat. Thank you Bagasu. Di sini Sasabi sama Master ngeri-ngeri banget. Saya ketolong kapal induk yang specialized unit. Noin? Ya untung ada Noin ya. Oh hell yeah, James. CS +1 gonna go crazy. Yeah. So let's see if we can survive this. This is already a strong team. See if we can win. I don't know if we can. Oh, they attack first. Nice. We can counter attack them. Hopefully all of my unit now attack the Psychosaku. No! Why are you here? He can one-shot the enemy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nike Zeong. So strong. He can one-shot the enemy. Oh my god. Come on. Kill the Psychosaku. Don't die. Yeah. It's not dead. Heal up. Tada. Oh no. Dang it. The Psychosaku is so strong. It hurts so much. Still survive. Kill that guy. Okay. Oh my god, we missed. He died. Dang it. Luckily this is a bot, you know. The bot usually use narrative Gundam for you know, handicap purpose. Because the narrative Gundam cannot support defense on the ground. So yeah, it's a lucky thing for us. My god, the Psychos are gonna kill us. Help! Help! It's only Nike Zeong. Come on. Kill that guy. Yeah! Nike Zeong! To the rescue! MVP! Nice. 7 fierce enemy assault units IRC. Okay. So it's 5,950 gems if you clear them all. Ooh, nice. I would like to point out that Nike Zeong with an SP already has 10k attack. His attack is so high. Yeah. That's why. So I like this Nike Zeong. Yeah. The Nike Gundam, the Nike Zeong. That's insane. How much stats if I SP convert that guy? Let me check. Let's go with here. Let's go to units. And also I do want to go rank this up with the attack stats. Let's see if the Nike Zeong is here. Look at that! He is the second highest attack stats in rank in the SSR category. The rest are UR units. Look at this. he only loses to a G3 Gundam. And Blue Destiny is also among here. Look at that. The Nike Zeong. Oh my god. Where is the Nike Zeong? Let's see. Let's be converting this. It doesn't add by much. But still. That is insane. Yeah. So see. Like, do not underestimate this guy. The G3 Gundam actually is insanely strong too. Yeah. So yeah, Nike Zeong. And how much power? See, 5160 power. Not that much, but you know, it's still something. If you can melee attack your enemy. So yeah, let's go back to the PvP and go to the stage. Master League. Let's continue. And let's kill this guy. Tada. Should be able to win this. Stack is so high. Yeah, the first levels are full of bots, but sometimes they do add a real player in between. Diamond Up is where the full human teams are. Okay, check the Fierce Enemy Assault unit stats. Oh really? Let me go to the Fierce Enemy Assault unit stats. After this, they haven't added the Fierce Enemy Assault, the Musa and the command in the website yet, in the Sausage website. So we're gonna check it out in game here. Let's see after this. Protect. 10 kill Ken. Kill him. Yeah. Chain step. Kill somebody else. Ah, too bad. I'm going to auto 6 stages. IBO banner, please don't fail me. My SP converter G3 piloted by C Kosugai, the witch from Jikwa, still carrying me even though I have so many attacker you are already. Yeah, it's such a good unit. If you do have a pilot for that, then go for it. Like the best thing, if you do want to SP convert a unit, make sure that you have the pilot for it, okay? Because the pilot is the most important one, and also the supporters, of course, yeah. The supporters and the pilot before you SP convert a unit. Because no matter how good the unit is, if you don't have the supporters and the pilot, you cannot get what other players can get from SP converting that unit. That's why what I SP convert with what you SP convert will definitely be different. For me, it's better if I SP convert a Psychomu team, because I have all the pilot for that, you know. And also, for example, if I do not use the Psychomu, like if I do want to build another team, for example, then I still need to choose among the pilots that I have, you know. Like for example here, let me go here. Let's go to the upgrade. Let's go to the upgrade. Like for example, if I do want to build another team that is not a Psychomu team, then I'm gonna go to the character and choose from among here. Look at this. Like for example, I do have Setsuna. Okay, so what I need to do is to find a celestial being unit that I can use to build another team, a different team. Like for example, like I always say, a maximum limit break SSR unit is always stronger than zero limit break UR unit. So if I do want to use this Setsuna, this is a really good option, the Gundam Pluton. You know, I can use this unit to use the GN Beam Saber and deal a melee damage, or I can build this guy here, the Gundam Kyrios. Yeah, because this is an attacker. SP converting this, or this one is the best for Setsuna. Yeah, this is the best for Setsuna. Look at this, melee and awaken, critical damage by 10%. Yeah. So there's some example on how to choose which unit that you should use. Like for example, I do have Pikazuki, so I should SP convert the Tekadan. And among these, the best one that Mikazuki can use is this one. Yeah. Like this one is supposed to be good. Like if you SP convert the Gundam Barbatos first form, it actually has a really high defense. But the problem is that it doesn't have that good of an attack, a weapon, and also a passive ability. Let me show you guys. Let me go to Society again. Let's see if I do sort this out by defense. You see? And then I take the series by Tekadan. Look at that! Gundam Barbatos first form have higher defense than the Gundam Barbatos 6 form EX. Of course, I mean, like, the Gundam Barbatos is a HP tank, so yeah, look at the HP difference. But still, like, you know, SP converting is really strong, you know, it can make a R unit become quite good. See? So yeah, but it doesn't have a good weapon, look at this, it only has mace as an attack and also only one unit ability, so yeah, don't upgrade this. It's better if you just use the SSR Barbatos. So there's some example. If I do want to upgrade a unit, find the pilot first. So let's go to the here. Let me check the Musa Gundam. Where is the Musa Gundam? Show maximum upgrade. Ooh, 11,000 attack. Well, I mean it's SP converted, obviously. So 11,300. Just now, how much is the Nike Xiong if SP converted? 11,800. So yeah, Nike Xiong is still higher. So Musa Gundam is not within the ranking in terms of damage. So Musa Gundam still win. I mean, Nike Xiong still win. Let's go. 60. Use Liu Bei Unicorn. Ayah Apianto Adi. Welcome to the stream. I don't have Liu Bei Unicorn. So yeah, I cannot show you Liu Bei Unicorn. I think the only advantage of non-limit break UR unit over limit break SP converted is that UR have EX attacks. Yes, that's what you aim. That's why the attacker is still okay. It's still, I mean, like, it's still useful because the EX attack never miss. So if you do need an attack that guarantee hits, then you still need to use the attacker. That's why pros and cons. That's why this game is good, you know. Like, there is no tier list of, you know, this guy, no matter what happens, is better than this guy. No. Everything depends on what you use them for. Even the support. You see, like the UR support unit, even at 0 limit break, their advantage is their debuff. Their debuff can go up to level 6. So, no matter how good an SSR maximum limit break support unit, the 0 limit break UR support unit have a higher debuff. Okay. So it all goes back to what you need them for. Like, just like the Phoenix Gundam, I've already mentioned to you guys, I don't need the physical weapon damage taken up debuff from the Phoenix Gundam. So I better just replace it with the attacker Phoenix Gundam, and that's gonna be a much better option for me. Musha has a 2-4 range weapon with higher attack than Nike Xiong though. Yeah, it has a higher range. But still, like, if you think about it, why not just use the G3 Gundam? It's the same range. I mean, like a range attacker, but with an even higher attack than the Xiong. Ta-da! We are in the platinum. I don't think we can still use the same team. We're gonna die horribly in here. Let me just try. See if we can actually win this. I don't think we can. But we will just see. If we do struggle, I'm just gonna go back to my Psychomo team. Yeah, we are already struggling. We are already struggling. Dang it. And we miss. Yeah, this is like you said just now. If we don't have EX attack, we're gonna miss. And that's the advantage of EX attack. I don't think G3 has a weapon as powerful as the Musa either. Really? I think the power is okay. Let me check the G3 gun. G3 Gundam. It says a hyper bazooka at 5040 weapon power at level 5. Let me go to the Musha Gundam next later. See if we can win this first. We're dead. Yeah, we're definitely dying here. The Satan Gundam gonna die in here. It's a high new Gundam piloted by Ito Tsurugi. Oh no, like Xion gonna die. 200,000 damage. Yeah, we lose. So it's time for us to go back to our actual team. But we already have fun with this SD Gundam team. We go to the Musha Gundam. Hyper Bazooka is only 50-40, while Musha has a weapon at 56-40. Oh yeah. But still, like I mean, like if it has a lower attack, we do need an actual testing whether the 5600 can deal higher damage than the G3 with higher attack. You know, like the damage need a calculator. Let me check. Where in the position is the Musha Gundam? How much attack is the Musha Gundam has? Musha Gundam. 11,342. 11,342. This is attack, right? 11,342. He's around here. He's around here. So far away. I think even if you do think about it, then there are a lot of better units in between. Like the Gundam Gemini still deal higher. So yeah. Yeah, if you want to compare like the G3 Gundam, yes, it has a really high attack, but the weapon power is not that high. So among this unit in here, in between this, the one that has a higher weapon power than the G3 Gundam is the Blue Destiny. And then we also have the Gundam Geminas. Yeah. And then the Go Vijayanta. Yeah, and that's it. So like this one, the Blue Destiny have 6,000 power, while also in this position. So in terms of damage, actually, this is just an attack ranking. But in terms of damage, G3 Gundam and Nike Xion gonna deal less damage than the Blue Destiny. You know. And the best part about the Blue Destiny is that it is EFSF. So you can use Ito Tsurugi to deal the highest damage exam system melee attack, you know. And then there is also Gundam Geminas with accelerate rifle, power 6,000. Then the Go Vijayanta here. It only have 5,040 power, but because it increased critical damage by 30%, so if you do use a weapon ranking, if you can deal a critical damage in here, then the Go Vijayanta actually position really high in here. Look at this. It even deal higher damage than the Crossbone Gundam at 0 limit break if you manage to deal critical damage with Golf. Yeah. Second damage chance step +2 loh. Look on second page, Pepega. Yeah, I know. It's on the second page. But I think I mean, like, you know, among the ranking there, you have a lot of other options to choose from that has higher attack than the Musha Gundam, and also has higher weapon power than the Musha Gundam. You get what I mean? So the Musha Gundam is on the second page, while within this first page you have a lot of better units to choose from. Where is he? Should be in here somewhere. It's 11,342. He is in here. See? Above Nightingale, below Halfast Gundam. That's where the Musha Gundam is supposed to be. Okay? So, in above this, we still have a better. There is also an S Gundam, who definitely gonna deal higher damage than the Musha Gundam. But still, that is a free unit. You can get a maximum limit break for Musha Gundam for free. So if you do like it, SP converted guy, deal very high damage. So really good unit, this one. Yeah. So definitely recommend it, this guy. If you don't have other units at maximum limit break. Look at Sharsaku 2 Gundam. He really monster at this monster league. Yes, he's really a monster. The S Gundam is a gacha unit though. Yeah, that's why. That's why it's different for everyone. There are people who are very lucky and able to get S Gundam to maximum limit break. There is some players who are like me, who doesn't even have a single S Gundam. So that Musha Gundam depends on your gacha luck. If you don't have S Gundam, if you don't have Go Vijayanta at maximum limit break, if you don't have the Blue Destiny at limit break, if you don't have the Gundam Gemini 01 at maximum limit break, and then yes, the Musha Gundam is really great, you know, to replace the G3 Gundam. So again, let's go match here. Wait, let me try on this one first. I'm gonna try hitting this guy with this team. See if we can still win this. I don't know. There is a Psycho Gundam there, MK1 and MK3. It's rare to see a Psycho Gundam MK3 in action. So let's see. And we are already dead. Oh my god. There's a full armor double Z Gundam. We are dead. Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose this. For sure. Let's just skip this. And then we're gonna use our Psycho team. Let's go. So this is the limit of using a free unit. I mean, like without SP converting anyone. Made it to diamond with SD. No, I'm dying. That's actually great, you know. I'm already giving up on platinum. So let's just match this. Change the formation. Let's do the actual team. Tam. Then this one. And what is the last one? I forgot. Oh, the Super Hyperion. Yeah. So let's use the character. Let's use the Peptibus, Char, Relay, and then Suleta, and then Yona. Tada. Then rearrange. Then this is on 3. This is on 2. Oh no, this is on 5. It's on 3. Yes. Okay, this should be fine. Confirm formation. Let's attempt. See if we can win. Should be. I mean, I should be winning. Oh no, Sazabi is too fast. Yeah, this is insane. I didn't expect my Sazabi to deal 300,000 damage. I think this is the first time I use my Sazabi in Master League ever since I get him to maximum limit break. Yeah, this is insane. I have a monster unit now. I have an insanely strong unit. And if the enemy doesn't counterattack the Sazabi because they all die in one shot, then if my Sazabi is still at full HP, the enemy will not aim him. Just like this battle. In this battle, they actually try to aim my DO and die. Tada! Yeah, this is insane. MLB Sazabi, let's go. I probably can change my strategy, but we will see later. If I do have problem with Sazabi being too fast, then I'm gonna use Gamalk. I'm gonna show you guys my backup plan, okay? The Gamalk. It's the only unit that, if you do want to make use of the Shara Stable Pilot, the only unit that you can pilot that is the best for him is either the Gamalk or the Nightingale. But I do like the Gamalk more because the Nightingale requires you to have lower HP to be able to deal high damage, and also that attack uses the range stats. The one that uses the Awaken is the one that has lower weapon power. So instead of that, the Gamalk have a longer range while also using the Awaken stats, while that attack has the highest power on the Gamalk. I'm seeing a lot of Gundam Wing units in Master Tier. Hehe. Really? That's good then. Yeah, more variety. That's why I like this game, you know. There is no standardized tier list. If you do want to make a tier list for this game, you should make for every single tax, okay? There's a tier list for EFSF unit, there's a tier list for one-shot killer units, there's a tier list for Neozeon units, there's a tier list for specialized unit. Every single tag have different tier lists, okay? So that's why you cannot make a tier list for this game unless you do have the time to make every single tag tier list, you know. I think you need a spreadsheet for that. Oh my god, Bensi is so strong. He didn't die getting attacked by my Sazabi. That's MLB Sazabi. I cannot one-shot the Bensi. See, this is what happens. Now I'm feeling like I'm the pay-to-win players. Well, this is how I killed every single pay-to-win players. Like if they try to hit me, if my tank can survive their MLB attacker, then I can counter-attack them. The big question, there is a rumor that G-Gen Eternal will have a collab too in near future, plus they will add Gundam series OS in the game as optional. I want to know your take on it, or is it true? I don't know if it's true or not. You know more than me. This is my first time hearing that they have a collab, but I don't know who they gonna collab. Like, this is a Gundam universe. Like, the most they gonna collab is the Super Robot Wars Alpha, the Super Wars Robot series, right? So I don't know. I prefer the Gundam to be purely consist of only Gundams inside. That's why I also don't like playing the Super Robot Wars series, because there are other robots aside from Gundam in there. Which makes it weird. And Bensi protects his brother. Yeah, Genesis is like every collab in Gundam. Yeah, that's why. I don't like having Evangelion in the Gundam universe. Like, it's weird. It's just weird. You know. Let's see. I was thinking something, but I forgot what I was gonna do. What did I want to do just now? Yeah, I forgot. I said something and I want to do something after the battle, but I forgot what I wanted to do just now. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys the game arc. Game arc. This guy. Yeah. Look at this. This is a 2-5 weapon attack with power. The power is low, but it uses awakened stats, and the farther you are from the enemy, the greater weapon power increase. You know, while if you go to the Nightingale, there's a Nightingale. This one. You do have a map attack for advantage, but this one is the awakened one, while the strongest weapon that the Nightingale has is this one. It uses range stats from the Shard, but it only has range 2 to 4, so it has a lower range. So that's why I prefer the game arc, and also because this is a Psychomu Neo Zeon Lightning Fast Commander rival, but the game arc have a new type machine. This is a new type machine, so I can use the Bright Noah as my supporters. Look at this. This Neo Zeon one-shot killer and new type machine. It has a great tech, and Psychomu just now. Yeah. So I have a backup plan. If my Sazabi becomes a problem, if it is too fast because it is MLB and make me lose, then I'm gonna SP convert the game arc. And also I do have the should I upgrade the Hyperion? Currently I don't need the Hyperion yet, but if I ever need, I'll just upgrade the Hyperion. We will see. Let's just keep attempting this until we go to the Master League. Are you playing the Gundam card game? One of the announcements on the GCG site is that there is going to be something for GG and Eternal at local events. Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know. I don't feel like playing the card games. But if there's something that I can get from the card games to put into this game, like probably a code or something, and I get a special unit from that card game, then yeah, I definitely pay that place a visit. But I don't think I will play the card game yet for now. They said that collab will be another series. Plus they make other series make as Gundam, like an Evangelion that is Gundam like. Yeah, but still, like, it's weird. For the most part, it was of the GG and Eternal content creator mostly. Not gonna use it for copyright issue. That's my take on it. Ooh, okay. So that's great news then. I can finally use the actual Gundam background music instead of this one. I'm currently using a sci-fi ambience just because I cannot use the music from the game because it's copyrighted. Collab with the previous Gundam games original robot, not collab with other franchises. Yeah. But just like I said, you know, the previous collab is already weird enough. I prefer it to be purely from the Gundam universe. Me personally, okay? Because I don't like other robots. You're not special and rival tech. It has a rival tech. The game arc should have a rival tech, right? I don't know. Oh, it doesn't have. Yeah, the game arc doesn't have a rival tech. Only the Only the Nightingale. Oh yeah. Then there goes my backup plan. They also heard they will add non-mecha series as collab here too, like Idol Masters, and it would mostly be pilots only. If it is a pilots, then it's still okay, I think. If it's only a pilots, then we get a unique pilots that maybe can pilot the Gundam in here. I don't know, but we will just see, you know. It's up to them. Whether they want to collab with anyone, it's up to them, you know. They just add more pilot to my list of pilots. And also we are losing. Oh my god, look at this. We really is too fast now. And we lose to Zaku 3. The Zaku 3 and the Night Gundam is insanely strong with 4 support defense. We cannot go through their defense. You cannot kill them with just 2 tanks. Hi guys, just finished today at 160k plus as usual. What's your clear is broken, especially with Psycho Zaku EX and Justice EX. Nice. So let's see. Just now we are too fast with the Zazabi. That's why I want to chase the Zazabi. Let me take a look at the game arc again. Yeah, it doesn't have the rival tank. I just noticed. It doesn't have, right? Yeah, it doesn't have. But there's the Psychomo and the new type machine. So yeah, we are going to go with a new setup. So let's see. We're gonna go to the Master League. Change the Sazabi into something else. This is gonna be hard for us. Just now, let me check the problem just now. Are we really is too fast, or there should be another way to win this? Yeah, after we shoot that, then the Sazabi die because of counter attack, right? This is my strategy, you know, triple counter attack. And then the Dio also die. Yeah, we attack this. Yeah, we are just too fast, basically. And Dio dead. Yep, we are too fast. So this is why being too fast is bad. I think I know the solution. Let's go. Gonna put our team at the bottom and put the Banshee in the front. Rearrange Banshee in the front, and then this one at the 4, Do at the 2, and then Ariel at the 3, and this at the 5. Okay. I can actually change this into some other unit by do one. Yeah, I currently don't have a good unit. This is why I mentioned that for me personally, this season is the hardest. Let's just use the wing gun. See. Actually, no. Let's just stick with the Hyperion for now. Yeah, let's just go. Ta-da! Attempt again. Gundam Wing is best choice for backup plan. Yes, true. That's true. I was gonna use the Gundam Wing just now. So I don't have any good rival techs in my roster, so I think I can only be a diamond. From what I am seeing here at Gigen, most of the tech animation is reused from Gigen Cross Race, which is perfectly fine with me. Yes, it's perfectly fine. Okay. Dio gonna die. It should be okay. At the very least, my Sazabi is protected. So Bensi gonna be protecting everyone in there. He's not dead. Yes, still useful. Attack him again. Oh no! We used up the support defense. When's he gonna be the MVP in here? I mean, not the MVP in the game, but he makes sure that we're gonna be winning this. Okay, Sazabi, you do your things. Hopefully we don't die by their counterattack. I don't know. We will see. Dang it. Ah, we're dead. Yeah, we lose. Damn, this is hard. We are too fast. That's the problem. We died by their counterattack. Let me put the O a little bit to the back so that our DO is still alive. Rearrange. This one should be at the 5th. Then this is 3. This is 2. Yeah. That is 3. Yeah. So let's go with this. Try again. Oh my god, we only have 2 more chances. If we fail this, I'm gonna stop at diamond. Oh my god. This is really bad. When full cloud arrives here at Gigen Eternal, I will be sad because my fully invest Crossbone Gundam suddenly becomes obsolete. Yeah, that's the same problem with my Barbatus, you know. I'm holding back on upgrading Barbatus because I think that oh yeah, I shouldn't put the DO over there. But if I put him at the bottom, then he will also die. The same result. It's the same result. Maybe will have boost 50%. I need to still hit hard. Maybe Barbatus series, maybe Astar Origin or Rex Gundam. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. the Lupus Rex, and we won. What? Hey, let's watch the replay. What? We won that? Oh my god! Let's replay. What happened there? I thought we gonna lose. Yeah, I'm holding back on SP converting the Barbatus because I'm afraid that once I SP convert the Barbatus, then they're gonna come out with the Lupus Rex, which is much better. Yeah, you got carried by Sazabi there, Lord. Yeah, but you know, previously when I put the DO at the bottom and DO still die, and then Ariel also die, then Sazabi died by the enemy's counterattack just now at the last turn. So I thought it's gonna be the same because we failed to kill their support units. Then we're also gonna die by the support counter. But apparently Sazabi survived that, and only the Psychozaku left behind just now. I want to see like what is different now. And it's true, without even the 50% boost, the high news still hit hard, but that's only true if you do have the limit break or the supporter. At the very most, if I bring my high new at 0 limit break, like it's gonna hit as hard as my Banshee. Probably harder than Banshee, but still, you get the point. Like, it probably won't be able to one-shot anyone. So it's gonna be the same as bringing an SSR unit that is of the oh, because Hyperion die. Yes, that's the reason. If Hyperion die, then my Banshee still have support defense to protect the Sazabi. See, look at that. Yeah, so I can kill them with the counter attack. Nice. Yeah, because the tank died, so the enemy's tank died by my Sazabi. That's the reason. Yeah, sometimes you don't want your tank to mess up your Sazabi. So I should just go with one tank actually. So let's just take off the Super Hyperion. So I actually don't need the Super Hyperion. See, that's why I'm holding back on upgrading the Super Hyperion. Like only if I do really need him, then I will upgrade the ultimate to ultimate 1 or 2. But if I don't need him, then why do I want to waste my materials? In case they come up with a newer ultimate unit that is much better. Like we're still waiting for a beam damage taken up ultimate unit. So yeah, let's remove you. And I'm gonna change you with something else. Yeah, I don't really have that units that will get boosted. Let's just use the Wing Gundam. Quattro. Ta-da! Rearrange. How much HP do you have? 112,000. How much HP do you have? 135,000. So you're gonna be the aim of everyone. But because you move fast, so it doesn't matter. Let's just go. Ta-da! I can also actually use the aerial rebuild piloted by Asuna. Yeah, that can be an option for me. I think if the enemy doesn't have any support defense, then my Sasami will just one-shot everyone. This is just a total win. They don't have any support defense. I don't even need to do anything. Like, you know, Sasami already killed 3 of them. We're just gonna go straight to the Master League. If it is too obvious, then we're just gonna skip that. Let's go. Yeah, look at this. Oh, it has a DO. Let's go. Yeah, I can also SP convert DO. I can also SP convert Zaku 3. That's an option. But really not the best because we don't have the pilot for them. We don't have a Titan's defensive pilot. So I'm holding back on SP converting a unit that I don't have the UR pilot for it. Why is the Liu Bei unicorn? When he died, he's not exploding, he's just teleporting out. Why? Is there a lore behind it? Yeah, the rest should be easy enough. We've already killed the hardest enemy in this diamond. So I can just one-shot the rest. Oh my god, that's a double support defense Phoenix. What the hell? Who's the pilot? Who's the pilot? Bensi is the real MVP. He changed your fate. Yeah, that's why. That's why I say the Bensi is the MVP in my lineup, not the MVP from the statistic at the end of the battle. But I know that without the Bensi, like the result of my lineup is gonna be totally different, you know, because I have a really strong attacker, which is the maximum limit break Sazabi, but without a strong defender, then it's just gonna be a glass cannon. You know. Let me see, who is the Phoenix? Oh my god, Ride! Ride riding a Phoenix! I think the difference here from previous run is that they didn't crit this time. Ah, they did? They crit last time? But if they didn't crit, then my tank shouldn't die. So maybe they crit this time, and then my tank died, and then my Saza be able to just kill the rest of the enemy using counterattack. Thing is, I want to SP convert Wing Zero and Empion, but I also holding back to do so because I knew Wing Zero endless for Empion endless is around the counter now. Yeah, that's the same problem, you know. Like, that's why I keep holding back. I can actually SP convert 6 units. I have 600 SP conversion material. I think it's almost 700 by now. But I haven't upgraded anything because I also haven't got the chance to play with the PvE stage. And while playing the PvE stage, also I can just clear the stage using UR units without doing the missions, of course. If I do start doing the development units only mission, then yeah, I'm gonna start SP converting units. But right now I don't need to do that yet, so I don't need to SP convert anyone. if I can just go through this master link without doing any SP conversion, so why should I SP convert anyone? I think instead of using the Super Hyperion, maybe SP converting the Night Gundam is a much better option in here. Yeah. I don't really need the Super Hyperion because I don't have the pilot for that. Currently we don't have a really good pilot to pilot the Super Hyperion. Okay, like if I don't have the tags, the affinity tags, then I refrain myself from upgrading that unit, because some other unit with the correct tag should be able to outperform that one. And we are in the Master League. So this is gonna be starting to get hard. Let's go. And it's already 10 o'clock, so we do have almost 2 hours to get as far away as we can in this Master League. Starting for the hardest one. Starting from the hardest one, we will see. The first one that gonna move from their team is the aerial. It's position 4 and then position 1. 4 and then 1. So they're gonna come here. So I'm gonna bait them into attacking that. 4, then 2, then 1. Then this is on the 5. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Double Z2. I want to SP convert it, but we already knew your double Z is also gonna be really soon. Oh really? Oh my god. Luckily I'm holding back on SP converting double Z2. If it's gonna come out soon, then yeah, it's definitely a good idea for me to hold back on upgrading a double Z Gundam, because it's definitely a Psychomu, right? So I should be pulling for that double Z Gundam, the UR version. Oh, finally Lacus is using the MP up ability. That's rare. Yeah, why is my Lacus not using it then? Because I can just one shot the enemy instead of MP up my ability. Dang it. I need another tank to protect my my Banshee. But I think we can still win this. I don't know. We will see. No, no. Oh my god. We're dead. It's only the Wing Gundam. There's definitely no way the Wing Gundam can kill these 3. We're gonna change the Wing Gundam with the Night Gundam. Yeah, I think I prefer the Night Gundam instead of the Super Hyperion. So I don't need to upgrade the ultimate unit. Plus Judo is the strongest NT in all Gundam series. We are also expecting you to have the highest awakened stats in Eternal. Yeah, Camille is already like Camille is a very early banner, right? But until now, no one ever surpassed Camille awakened stats. So yeah, that's why I'm also waiting for Judao to be my Psychomu pilot. If Judao comes out, like, oh my god, all the double Z Gundam, the double Z Gundam SR, the enhanced double Z Gundam SR, then the full armor double Z Gundam, they can all be piloted by Judao. He is the best pilot for the Psychomu lineup. Yeah, so I'm also waiting for Judao. I think they also knew. I think the developer also knew. That's why they are holding back on releasing Judao. Let's go. Let's go with this lineup. Tada. We have the Night Gundam. Let's see if we can actually make a difference. If you do need to, we can XP convert the Night Gundam. It's much better than the Super Hyperion. Like, this is such a good unit. Yep. We're gonna attack the Banshee, and now we protect the Banshee. Hehehe. See? The Night Gundam is strong. And then support defense again. Protect the Banshee. And then our DO gonna move. Nice. But what I aim from here is to protect the Sazabi, hopefully. Oh no, Sazabi gonna die. Hey, he survived. Nice. Although why does Solita attack that? Dang it, he gonna kill the Sazabi. Ah. Can we still win with just DO and Aerial? I don't know. Dang it. Ah, it's on the Aerial. Damn. Let's swap the Aerial for another tank, I think. That way we can protect the Sazabi. I don't know. Yeah. If we change the Aerial to another thing, we can protect the Sazabi. Let's go. Let's change this to the Barbatos. Weird. Because tada. Okay, let's go. Hyperion attack is also bad and it has a low accuracy, so I don't recommend to max upgrade it. Just save the UR for a better unit. Yeah, that's why. That's why I prefer to just SP convert the Night Gundam. I think it's a much better option. Yes. What if fast UR is a durability type? Wow, that's even better. That is actually even better. Wait, no. Then the pilot will become a durability pilot. No, no. I want Judo to be an attacker. Or it's even better if Judo is a support. Okay, I want Judo to be a support UR pilot. Oh my god, that's gonna be perfect. That is perfect. G-Gen Genesis Judo also the strongest anti-stat there too. No competition. The closest one is Haman, but there is a huge gap between their anti-stat in the game. Yeah, I'm also waiting for Haman. Like, we already have Camille UR. We also have DO UR. So where is the Cubely UR? Haman and Cubely UR. I want Haman. Like, that's the Trinity battle, you know, the three-way battle from the you know, Zeta and then the DO and also Cubely, right? I love that fight. It's a three-way fight. So we already have Zeta, we already have DO. I'm only missing the Cubely. And I love Cubely, you know. I love Cubely as a unit. Oh, I got missed, yes. Kill. The Psycho Zaku is the problem. Yeah. Then the Wing Gundam also die. Nice. See, Banshee is the MVP. Just jinx yourself. Yeah, I just jinx myself with the judo thingy. I think the UR however we are getting is the double Z version. Yes, definitely. But still, I mean like it's still good to put in my wallpaper that Vancy save you again. Yeah, see, Vancy is the MVP. Consider being a supporter since all the double Z are attackers right now. Yeah. We do really need the supporter AUK pilot, especially the AUK. So let me go here. Look at this. Tada! See, I have Zeta, I have DO. Where is the Qbali? I want to put the Qbali. You are over there. So yeah, I think if Qbali comes out, like I'm definitely gonna pull Qbali. Okay, so we do have this. Let's just change back Barbatus. I mean like Barbatus is okay right now, but I haven't actually converting him, so he cannot be an actual tank. Let's just go back to Ariel. You're a Nightingale when? I want it. I don't know. Like, we have so many units that if they release one by one, it's gonna take a very long time until everyone gets their favorite Gundam. Yeah, we are currently too fast, dang it. Oh no, Dio is dead. Now we're gonna attack the Sasabi. Oh, still survive. And now he dead. Now Strike Freedom gonna attack the Sasabi, protected by the Banshee. Counter attack with the Sasabi. Hopefully I can kill the Strike Freedom. Tada. And then protect him again. Kablam. Killing them by counter attack. And then protect the Banshee using the Night Gundam. See, the Night Gundam is really strong. Hey, this is still at level 90, guys. Remember, this is still at level 90. Okay, I haven't SP convert my Night Gundam. It's already that strong. I think if I change to Hyperion, it's not gonna be that strong. Or maybe we can just try again. Let me try again. I'm gonna try using this exact lineup, but I'm gonna change the Night Gundam into the Super Hyperion. Let's see if which one is actually stronger. Okay, so that we now know like this one we should upgrade if we ever need an even stronger tank. Okay, let's do this again. But I'm gonna change the Night Gundam with Super Hyperion with Yonabasta. Okay. See if just now our Night Gundam managed to survive, managed to block 3 hits, right? So how much attack can Super Hyperion absorb? We will see. Your Zeta home wallpaper is wrong. It should be Hyakusiki, Dio, and Cubely. Oh, is it? Was it Hyakusiki fighting the Dio and Cubely? I thought the last battle was Zeta versus Dio versus the Cubely. There's a chance they make it a tank, sadly. You are shiny and you are burning Gundam. It's gonna be a nightmare. Oh yeah, definitely. That's definitely gonna be a nightmare. Hainu is still going strong this season. Yeah, if you do have Hainu, especially at higher limit break, then yeah, you can still use the Hainu. It's not actually the Hainu that is strong. It's the pilot. Amuro attacker is an insanely strong attacker. So it's the pilot that makes the Hainu really, really strong, you know. I do want to SP convert the new Gundam, actually. If I use the new Gundam, it's even stronger than the Hainu Gundam. It's just that it can miss a lot, but it depends on luck. Okay, now it's a chance to look at the Super Hyperion. Let's see. How much damage can you absorb? Yeah, it takes more damage than the Night Gundam. Yeah. See, he's dead. The Night Gundam was still alive in here at this point. So the Night Gundam actually is stronger. Yeah, the Night Gundam is stronger than the Super Hyperion. So yeah, we know who to upgrade next. Can actually SP convert the Night Gundam. I think there will be a time where here at GG and Eternal that SSR stats will be as strong or as close as the current UR we have. I think it's already... Oh yeah, but that is if you SP convert them. I don't know. Currently we haven't seen an SSR in the development diagram that is as strong as a UR unit or even get close to it. So I don't know, like there probably won't be a power creep on an SSR unit, but there will definitely a power creep on the UR unit. Yes, if it was Char versus Sirocco versus Haman, after accuracy is out commission, the DO fight Zeta, then Camille lost his mind because of biosensor. Oh, okay. Yeah. So when is Hyakusiki UR? When is Hyakusiki UR? We need Hyakusiki, the UR version. So yeah, we're not gonna be using the Hyperion, we're gonna be using... Or maybe I do want to test something again. Let's go. I want to check the... Hey. I want to check the... Oh my god, we only have half an hour to use up all of my reset. Oh my god. Let's just skip all of this. Come on. We only have half an hour. Cannot. But I do want to try this. Yeah, we're gonna just skip all of this later. But I do want to try out using the Barbatus. Like how strong is a Barbatus in terms of being a tank with Mikazuki? Let's see. Let's go. I actually enjoy the Night Gundam, though as tough as Snail's team fit for durability pilot and custom battle. There you are. That's the F2P development team that used up to master promotion. Yeah, that's actually great. But the question is, when is Hyakusiki UR and Cubely UR? Yes. Like I'm definitely aiming for that one. I mean, the Hyakusiki UR is a really great addition, right? Like it is a physical damage dealer. We don't have that many good physical damage dealer UR units, so Hyakusiki can be a really good addition there. Okay, we're countering this. He die. He die. Now it's time to see the Barbatos. How much damage can you absorb? Yeah, but this is an attacker, okay? So cannot expect much from an attacker. So yeah, he's dead there. So it's actually quite okay, you know, like I can block 2 attack using the Barbatos, even though he died. Not as strong as Night Gundam, obviously. Like Night Gundam can block 3 attacks. The Super Hyperion can only block 2 times just now. And the Barbatos can only block 2 times. So yeah, let's just use the Night Gundam then. Okay, and we're just gonna attempt skip this. Only if we lose, then we're gonna watch the video, because I need to catch up before the reset. I need to reset 5 times before the day change. Come on, kill. It's an SP converted 1.5 Gundam with Mikazuki. And Super Hyperion Ultimate with Yona Vasta. But we still have a lot of these, while there are only 2 defensive and 1. Why is it stuck? Hey! Why is the battle still in progress? The fuck? Is this broken? Hey! It's broken! The fuck? Don't waste my time. Come on. The hell? It's broken. It's broken. Actually, Yakusugi's beam damage dealer, but Yakusugi has reduced damage taken by beam attacks on him. Huh? But he uses a bazooka. But the Yakusugi we have right now is bazooka. The only physical weapon the OG Yakusugi has is the clay bazooka. Yeah, that's the one. This is very tanky in here. That's true, that's why. My MVP in this season is the Banshee. Is it stuck because the fight is neck on neck? I don't know. Let's see if we actually win that. I don't know if it's recorded or not. No, it's not recorded. The hell. My attempt is still there, so let's just start again. If I skip this, will it bug out again? Let's see. I don't think it's neck to neck, like we definitely win that one. Bam. One die first. Then we die, then that die. Then it's stuck in here. What is wrong with this game? What the hell? I cannot skip the fight? Oh my god, we are in deep trouble. We only have 20 minutes and I need to reset 5 times. The hell? Yeah, we can we cannot skip, guys. I cannot skip. See, it's neck on neck, that's why. Even if it's neck on neck, there's no way that the battle never ends. There's no way the battle never ends. Come on. I only have 20 minutes. Help me. Buck. It's Buck. But I do have a trick up my sleeve. So don't worry. faster. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Let's just watch that. Let's just watch the whole battle. If I cannot skip, then yeah, no choice. I need to watch the whole battle. Let's go. Attack him, Banshee. Let's go. Die. Yeah, this is where my DO died. Because he got counter-attacked by a Sazabi. Oh ho ho. 1 HP there, and nobody can protect him. And Sazabi gonna die. Bye bye Sazabi. Yeah, look at this. Fancy is insanely strong. Very thick. Cannot die. I'm doomed. Oh my god, this guy is the one that makes me buck. The fuck? The hell? What? I need to reset this guy? Oh my god. Dude, what is wrong with this guy? The hell? Hey! Hey! Freedom broke the game. This 1.5 Gundam. This guy is the problem. This guy is the problem. Nonsense incoming, lol. Guys, report this. Dude, report this. Oh my god. Shit. The hell? Can I skip? Yeah, it's gonna stuck in here forever because of this 1.5 Gundam. Oh fuck. Do I have any other option aside from skip? Can I just end replay or something? I don't think I can, right? There's no option to do that. Then I need to skip this guy. I have no choice. My god. Do you guys have any problem like that? Have you guys encountered this thing? Or is it me? Just me? Wait, is it 1.5 break the game and not freedom? Yeah, it's a 1.5. It's his time to attack, right? Like, it's time for him to attack, and then the game just froze. Let me see who was still alive just now. The area. Yeah, there is no freedom here. There is no freedom here. It's either the aerial support attacking or the 1.5 Gundam pilot animation. Just now, when he attacked, it was supposed to be Mikazuki coming out, and then attack, right? And then Ariel gonna support attack first, and then it's time for him to attack me. So either this guy or this guy is the one that break my game. The hell? Refresh the enemy. It's an old bug. Very shitty because he will lose when the fight won't end. Yeah, he will lose when the fight never ends. My guy, I need to reset this guy. Let's just kill the rest first. Let's go. I need to clear all of this enemy and then reset all 5. Okay, we only have 15 minutes, guys, before the reset, okay? Don't let me waste today's daily chance. And these are all attackers, so we should be able to win this. They don't have any support defense. Yeah, we don't need to watch this. We can just skip. They're all gonna die. MPP! They all die by Sazabi. Look at that. Oh my god. He saw everything. He killed everything by himself. I don't think it's aerial because it was able to attack before, but 1.5 is first time attacking, then game froze. Yes, that's why. That's why I also thought it's gonna be 1.5 Gundam. It's the first time his animation came out, and then it froze. So there's definitely something wrong with his attack animation if piloted by Mikazuki. Because I remember last time we managed to get through 1.5 Gundam in the last season of the Master League, unless the current update makes 1.5 get bugged, then yeah, it's either because of Mikazuki piloting 1.5 Gundam, like maybe the pilot doesn't have a line to say when doing the animation, but there is no like, yeah, like that one, the pilot comes out and say something, but it's an enemy turn. The enemy doesn't have the pilot coming out and say something. Wait, let me see. It's an enemy turn, right? Yeah, they don't have a line for Mikazuki to say anything. So it's the animation for the 1.5 Gundam that makes the bug. Sher is living up on his title as Red Comet there. So like everyone, yeah. Really, this season, I am getting carried by Sazabi and Bensi. You see? Look at that. My damage is insanely high in here. And the new cult this season, Red Comet. Yeah. The current cult is the Red Comet. The Sazabi. It's carrying everything. And also it's because I'm lucky, you know. Like, when I was pulling for high new Gundam, I got lucky and pulled, 3 Sazabi in a row. I pulled 3 Sazabi in a row in a single banner. So I'm definitely lucky with Sazabi here. See, that's why, like, so I have no choice in here. Let's just try again. We do have 10 minutes. And I can reset 5 times. So I'm gonna reset all these enemy once. But let's just try again. Let's see. Can I? Maybe if I rearrange the unit, maybe then I will get a different result. I don't know. We will see. If we have a different result, then maybe we don't see the bug. Just need to refresh my mind for not getting Lacus. Then again, say your main tech should be antagonist. I do like the antagonist actually, You should already know. Like, my favorite Gundam is Psycho Gundam, and then Cubely, and then Sazabi, and then Nightingale, and then Zaku. Those are my favorite Gundams. I love all the bad guys. I have problem. When the 1.5 Gundam is support defending, it's no problem. But when it's attacking, then it's gonna be a problem. Look at that. The Fancy is dodging the attack. Evasion. Hopefully he died. Die, 1.5 Gundam. No, he's still alive. Dang it. He's still alive. Yay! It's not bug! Yay! We're changing the lineup and it works now. It works now. What was wrong just now? What is wrong just now then? Yay, I can at least not wasting a reset. Not wasting a refresh. So this guy is gone, no more bugs. Oh no, he missed. Okay. Alright. Kill the enemy with counter-attack. Hopefully we can win this. I don't know, because we changed our position randomly. We changed our position randomly, so I don't know if we can win this. But hopefully we can. 7 more minutes until reset, guys. Hopefully I can win this. Oh no, we cannot support attack using DO. My Gundam die. Okay. And this is Sazabi. He will get an extra chance time. Oh no. We can counter attack him and he died. Yes. He doesn't get the second chance step. So it's only 2 versus 1. Let's see. Can my DO survive? Can my DO survive? Survive, please. Survive. No! Shit. 7 more minutes. I need to win this. In 7 more minutes, guys. 7 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Let's just use up the reset first, okay? Let's use up the reset first. I'm gonna reset this. Reset this. This is a trick. If you're just like me, who didn't get a chance to finish up on time, then just reset everything, change the day, and you will get the 5 chance to reset, and you can just clear those enemies on the next day. Okay. So let's see. Change the formation again. Rearrange. Let me see. Where should I put them? I just change this with this. And the rest should be okay. Yeah. Maybe this will let us win. I don't know. Mono Eyes domination indeed. Yeah, I love all the Mono Eyes. So I should get the Mono Eye supporters, guys. Like if it comes in the future, a Mono Eye supporters, then that's gonna be perfect for me. The challenge stages drops gear. Yeah. 8 more minutes. Andalan lu banget Dio ya bang. Iya dong. Dio has been carrying the game for me for a long time. Oh my god, Dio is dead. I mean Sasabi is dead. We're definitely gonna lose this. Come on, 5 more minutes. We're losing this because we don't have the Sasabi. We don't have our carry. Yeah, see, we're losing this. Dang it. Cannot have the Sasabi die over there. I think Sasabi need to attack from the top part of the lane. Let's see again. 4 more minutes, guys. 4 more minutes. Come on. We are in deep trouble. Let's put him on the 5. So Sasabi cannot die. I don't know. I'm panicking right now. I'm not thinking straight. I'm just gonna randomly put them because I'm afraid they're gonna let the 1.5 Gundam stuck me again. You know. If he's getting stuck again, then I cannot win this fight. Okay, this should be fine. This should be fine. But I think Dio gonna die. Dio and Ariel. Yeah, because they are at the bottom, like here. I think it should be fine if I can just one-shot all of them. If they try to kill my Sazabi and my Sazabi can just one-shot them by counter-attack, then I should be winning this. Look at this. Yeah. See, if I counter-attack this and the Ariel die, then there's only 2 tanks in here. Let's keep. We win. Yeah. Now let's reset this. Don't stuck again. Yes, you're not stuck. Yay. Okay. We won. Finally getting through that bug. And Sazabi is MVP. He killed all 5. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Let's just reset this. Change. Tada! 2 more minutes. And we can just do this in our own time. Okay? So, the day is gonna change and this rematch remaining gonna go to 5, but I already reset everyone. So I can just do all of them, even though my chance not gonna reset. I mean, like, I only have 5 attempts, but at least the reset chance is already used up. So in here, the one who's gonna move first is probably the Sazabi. It's position 3. So I'm gonna rearrange this position. Although I am the one who's gonna move first. Let's just put this on the 2. So yeah, let's confirm this. Let's attack. And Real wins 3 seasons long. But you reset the score though. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, you know, because what I need is to get a stronger enemy, you know. The score is reset, so I don't get a new high score in there. But because I win that battle and I reset the enemy, I get a stronger enemy. So if I now win all of my fights, I will get a higher high score than the previous one, okay? So that's what matters. Put the Sazabi EX on the back and change to support Amuro. Oh yeah, that can also work. But I think this is perfect. If my Sazabi is too fast and the enemy hit him, if he is at very low HP, I'm gonna be able to kill all the enemy using this counter-attack strategy. You know, look at this. See? He's attacking me. I counter-attack, kill them with the Sazabi. So using the Char, because Char has the Neozion tech, I deal that much damage. Like right now, I cannot one-shot this guy. Who is that? The Dozel Zabi. So definitely still not enough damage coming from the Sazabi. So if I use the Amuro support, yes, I will be slower. I can support attack, but I won't be able to one-shot my enemy. Which is actually the biggest advantage of Sazabi, because Charles Nebel, if you can one-shot your enemy, that has changed. Dava! Did this count as win? Dude! Did you count that as win? Dang it. What is it? Did you count that as win? The fuck! I need to redo that. I need to redo that fight. Yeah, let's just match this again. No, it wasn't long. But it was the 1.5 wall with Red Comet as the MVP, yes. Red Comet. So the current card, this season's card is Red Comet, I guess. I think the biggest advantage in here, actually, the Zazabi is, yes, the Zazabi is carrying my team. But the actual MVP is actually the Banshee. The Banshee is insanely strong. Like, look at that. My Banshee can survive like 4 to 5 hits, depending on the enemy. You see? So if not because of the Banshee, like, I won't be this safe when the enemy is attacking me. Look at that. He's very strong, very thick. The Banshee. So yeah, like I can change my Sazabi into Nightingale. If you guys want to SP convert the Nightingale, it's gonna be a good idea if you do have the pilot. But if you do have the if you do have Char Asnable as a pilot, then you can just SP convert the Nightingale. That's the best bet for you to get a strong unit in this rival and specialized unit season. Like the Nightingale is a perfect choice, right? Like currently all the other specialized unit is Master Gundam, Wing Gundam, that side, mostly are melee units. So the best one really is the Nightingale. I'm not seeing any single Master Gundam in the Master League rank because it is a melee. It's always a hard battle for a melee to shine in a Master League, because they cannot counterattack the enemy. They cannot reach. I also having a really good time if I'm attacking a melee unit from the enemy, because I am pretty much safe when attacking a melee enemy, because they cannot counterattack me back. Okay, attack my Sazabi and then do this. Yeah. Kablam, one shot. Yeah, miss. Hey, hey, hey. I thought you had to unlock the challenge mode first to get stronger enemies with refresh. This is already a challenge mode, right? Isn't it? Oh yeah, I think so. Wait. Really? Wait. I didn't get a stronger enemy from here. Oh yeah, I think you need to unlock the challenge mode first before you can get a stronger enemy. Dang it. Wait, but I didn't get the... Oh yeah, I need to win all of those things. Ah! Yeah. I failed to get 150,000 because I lost the last battle just now. Damn! Yeah. I think as I remember. I don't know. Let me see. Let me check. Yeah, I didn't get the 150,000. We didn't get the challenge mode. Is it? So my reset didn't get to get a higher score. Wait, let me try. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh my god. I just wasted a day. 120 bener? Enggak, 150. 150 is the 150,000 is the challenge. No, that's the Master League. 120. The Master League. Challenge is 150, right? I wasted a day. I made a mistake there. Dang it. Yeah, I didn't notice I haven't reached the 150,000. Damn. So yeah, that's bad. I thought I already reached 150,000 just now. Yeah, I wasted the day. Damn. But should be fine. Should be fine. Still be able to get 200,000. Hopefully. Hopefully. Wait, how much score did I get just now? I mean, when I lost against that guy. Because usually you could have get 4 win and 1 loss, and you should be able to get to the next level of difficulty. That's why I thought I already reached 150,000 just now, because we already won 4 times. But apparently I still like 9,000. 9,000 score is not. It's not small, you know, it's a huge number. So that means that to get 150,000, I need to get 5 wins. Yeah. Dang it, all because of that bug. Jadi ngatur total point gak sih? Ngaruh. Because when I reset, then all of my score goes to 0. So if I didn't get to 150,000 just now, then I didn't get to 100. I basically just had 1 win. So yeah, there was a really huge mistake, guys. Dang it. I blame it on the 1.5 Gundam. It's okay though. We should still be fine. You know, I can still get to 200,000. Should be. Like, just think about it as I missed 1 day of Master League. But usually in the previous season of Master League, I reached 200,000 with like some days left. You know, like 2 or 3 days left. And I just, you know, play around to get to 270,000 or 210,000. So yeah, I still have enough time. It's just that I won't be able to get to higher than 200,000, but I should still be able to get to 200,000. Should be. Why is it much easier now? The hell? Why is the first lineup that I got just now was so hard and it even has a bug? Now it's smooth winning from now. Yeah, if the enemy is all attacker like this, like I can just kill all of them with my Sasabi. Cuma event content. But it's fun, you know, like it means that you have a lot of things to do. Look at that. The Banshee is insanely strong. I really don't need any other tank. Like any tank that I put in here, as long as I can take 1 or 2 hit from the Banshee, then it's already a win. So if only I have more time, I can just play around with more of my units, like maybe SP converting a Nightingale and have more fun. Yeah, there it is. The hell. Ah. So let's reset this. Yeah. Dang it. So just now my score reset to 0. Yeah, I didn't realize that because the time is so short. Ah, I wasted the day. Oh my god, this is hard. Who's gonna move first? Definitely the Sazabi. I don't know if they gonna move first. Oh yeah, they definitely gonna move first. It has MLB Sazabi with 2-star rival. So I do need to block that. Definitely put the O in front. And then put the bait on the 5. And then 3. Let's just use like this. I can change the pilot into a support pilot. Let's try using the Amuro here. Tada. Let's try. We now not forced to, race against time, so we should still be able to have fun. Ta-da! Still too fast. The hell. Even with Amuro, I'm still too fast. Or maybe precisely because of Amuro, because Amuro have higher mobility, right? I mean reaction. But now I can support the tank. Hey, hey, hey. Dang it. Wow. He survived? Huh? The Night Gundam survived that. Still need the Banshee in the front. But just now the DO didn't counterattack, right? It's enough with the Sazabi. So I'm just gonna keep putting the Banshee in the front because we are too fast now. So we're gonna need to protect the Sazabi that is in the front. Let's go. Ta-da! Formation. Rearrange this one. No. This one with this. Yep. So DO will be on the second here, or maybe here. Yeah, put the tank in front because we are too fast. So we need to protect all of our units that is moving too fast and let them survive. Ta-da! It's the DO. Yeah, I can protect the DO. I cannot reach the Sazabi. But luckily my DO has lower HP than the Sazabi, so he's gonna be the target of the enemy. Yeah. And the Night Gundam gonna die. Kablam! Sazabi with support attack. Should we try high new? Like right now we are not we do have a lot of time now. So let's try high new in here. Let's see if it really still outperform the other unit even without the buff. Let's see. Ta-da! Let's reset this one. Okay. Let's use the high new. Let me see. Who should we change? Probably the O. We want to change the O to high new. I can also actually use Lasine. I can actually use Lasine. With Amuro here. Tada. Is he at the back? Yes, he is at the back. Let's go. Atem. The enemy Sazabi gonna move first. Should be, in theory. Oh, my Sazabi is faster. Damn, this is bad. I don't think I can reach him with my Banshee. Yeah, my Sazabi died. This is my problem. Like if you are too fast, then you have a totally different problem. You need to change your strategy. And I miss. Yeah, there's a problem with the high knee. Like if the enemy attack you from maximum range, like 5 frames away, high knee without the supercharge, he can only use EX skill at 4 range away. So he gonna use the fin funnel, which is a normal attack, and you have a chance to miss. Okay, high new. Dapak! hate high new. Really, am I getting carried by the Banshee here? uh, I'm so gonna die. Yeah, we're dead. If the Night Gundam die here, yeah, there's only high new. It's definitely die. All 5 enemies still alive. Let me just SP convert the new Gundam now. Yeah, I don't want to use the high new anymore. The map attack sucks. It's the pilot. The pilot is the one that is great. So let's just SP convert the new Gundam. It's been in my mind for a long time, but only now that I can have a chance to upgrade the new Gundam. Let's go. Let's just SP convert this. Ta-da! Look at that, 12,000 damage. And we can still use this. Ta-da! Hey. It's insane. Let's go. I'm gonna change this high new to the new Gundam. Using Amuro attacker, it should be much better. Okay. I also do want to rearrange the Sasabi. Go to the back. And you stay here. How much HP does Ariel has? 135,000. This one? 100,000. Yeah, this is the perfect bait. Let's go. Put him there. And then this one on 2. Yes, this is the perfect bait. He has insane attack, but very low HP. So that's the perfect bait. Okay. Now our Bensi can reach the Satabi, so we should be able to win this by counter-attacking. 2 times, we can kill 2 enemies. With 2 support defense from the Bensi. Yeah, he's still alive. Look at that, he managed to tank 2 hits. Bensi really is the MVP in here. So for those of you guys who is struggling in this Master League, I do recommend, if you doesn't have a good tank unit yet, try to pull for the Banshee. Ride Marcenas is a really good pilot too. Like, even if the Banshee, like you no longer use the Banshee, you can use Ride as a double support defense, piloting other units. Okay, let's see the damage of the new Gundam. Ooh. That's actually okay, considering that he doesn't get any buff. He deal the same damage as the aerial Gundam. Look at that! He even deal higher damage than the aerial Gundam. Yeah! Ta-da! That's insane. See? This is the new cult. The new Gundam. Although, yeah, compared to this guy, it's just too much. Bensi Banner is... Hey! Oh yeah, Bensi Banner is no more. Wait. Oh yeah, it's gone yesterday. It's gone yesterday. Dang it. So yeah, no more chance then. Ooh, there's the 1.5 Gundam. Yeah, you can SP convert this. Is this a good unit? Let's see. Attack down 30%. This is actually quite okay. Let me check the tank. One-shot killer, specialist unit, rival. Yeah, this is a really good option. If you do have Lacus, you can SP convert this. This is a rival and specialized unit. You will be able to get the boost from the season, the Master League season, and then boost from the supporters. You can use Noin, you can use Lacus here, and SP converting this is gonna be a really strong unit. Oh, this one doesn't have a double support defense. So yeah, only the pilot. You're gonna have a problem with the pilot. You need to exchange this and get Yonabasta. At least. This guy. That's where you can get a double support defense pilot. Okay, let's continue. We gonna reset this now. So yeah, we're gonna use the new Gundam now. SP converted new Gundam. We can also actually SP convert the Night Gundam, but currently I think the current Night Gundam is enough. Our Banshee is just too strong. The Night Gundam is just a backup in case you know, our Banshee get attacked and gonna get killed. Look at this. Ho ho ho. Even Ariel can one-shot them. This is the case of a wrong supporter. I think. Like the enemy probably doesn't use the correct supporter. Yeah. The strike freedom didn't get buffed by the new type machine. He get one-shotted by even by Ariel. So that's why, guys, the supporters is very, very important. So let's reset this. Ooh, 230,000. Hopefully I can get a high, really high score. Yeah. Like if I can get lucky when resetting my enemy and get a stronger combat point enemy, so I can reach higher score much faster. So sometimes it also depends on your luck when you reset the enemy. Ooh, look at that, critical. And you know there is an advantage of leaving the enemy with very low HP, like right now. That my Sazabi, even though like if the enemy Sazabi just now died, and then my Sazabi gonna go in front and kill the enemy and get another chance step, like by killing the enemy Sazabi in here, it gives a vigor up to my Sazabi, meaning that when I attack a full HP enemy, I have a chance to deal higher damage and probably one-shot them. So there is a chance if I didn't use Sazabi to kill the enemy Sazabi just now, maybe I won't be able to one-shot the enemy at the backline, making my Sazabi get counter-attack and probably, you know, change the result of the battle. Look at that. That's the damage of the new Gundam. Yeah, if you do have the Amuro, right now Amuro attacker is, I think, is the strongest attacker pilot right now. No, not I think. It's definitely the strongest one. Yeah. He has the highest MP up ability. He has the highest attack boost ability. So Amuro attacker is currently the strongest attacker pilot in the game right now. So that's why when piloting the new Gundam, he still able to dish out that much damage just now. So insanely strong, because my high new is at 0 limit break. So compared to the high new Gundam, this new Gundam is actually much better. Look at this, 9600 attack. Although I use the mobility there, 6000, 9000 attack, 6000 defense, 7000 mobility, 64,000 HP. Now if I go to the new Gundam in here, 12,000 attack, 8,000 defense, 9,000 mobility, 80,000 HP. Yeah, that's the difference, guys. Although I do want to give the mobility to him. Yeah, like he will be moving much faster. Let me see the. Just gives the high new the attack. Yeah. Yeah, this attack. So now I'm gonna use the high new purely for PvE. So if I ever need to go to PvP in the future, I will be using the new Gundam. I don't want to see you doing map attack again, when you can obviously just one-shot your enemy. How many times did I get, stressed out because of the high new map attack? Although this one definitely have another different problem. It can miss because it's not using an EX attack, but still, like, because I'm boosting his mobility, so I should be able to overcome the miss chance, right? So 14,000 attack, 12,000 mobility, 14,000 attack, 12,000 mobility. Look at that! It's not that far behind from the Gundam Aerial, 2-star Gundam Aerial. While this one get boosted by the specialized unit tech, this one doesn't get boosted by anything. 23,000. Yeah, don't compare with that guy. That one is a monster. The terrain also very good. Yeah, the terrain is also very good right now. Fuck. With always MLB Benzi, how to win. Yeah, look at this. Benzi is the MVP right now. But yeah, you can use the new Gundam. If you do have the Amuro pilot, whether this one or this one, then the new Gundam, SP converted new Gundam. Currently, I think instead of the new Gundam, this only works because I have the Attacker Amuro pilot. If you don't have the Attacker Amuro pilot, then I do recommend to SP convert the Nightingale. It's gonna have the same result as the new Gundam right now, so it should help you, get through the current Master Link. God, the amount of times my URIs are choosing not to use the EX attack has gone up since the last Master Link, it seems. Yeah, that's always the problem. Amuro attack has good awaken stat, so that skill from new Gundam will be less likely to miss. Yeah, that's why. That's why I'm also the best unit to be piloted by the Amuro attacker is the new Gundam, because that's also the only unit among the Psychomu unit that uses awaken stats in their weapon. Not Psychomu, I mean the EFSF. In the EFSF tech, this new Gundam is the only one who uses the awaken stats. The other one is there's another one, I forgot. Let me go through the tech later after this. And Aerial also, like this one is currently quite good. Even though it doesn't get boosted by my supporters, but it get the 50% boost from the Master Link. Look at that, 100,000 damage just now. Still quite strong, but it doesn't have enough HP to survive. We lose. Who moved first just now? I forgot. The Sazabi, right? Oh no. The Strike Freedom is the one. No, Sazabi. Sazabi is the one who moved first just now. Let me go back to there after this. Let's go to the EFSF tag. When I check the unit. So yeah. Like I said just now in the beginning of this video, like when you want to SP convert a unit, I've already got my plan, you know, but you need to start from the pilot. You see, like I have a Muro attacker here, so if I want to SP convert a unit, I need to find the tag, the EFSF tag. Look at this. Among the EFSF tag, the unit I have is this one. Look at this. Among these, the SR are not good. You know, none of the SR are good units. So I need to choose among the SSR. Okay. So looking at the EZ8, this is melee range. Then this one, melee range. This one are tanker. This one is the GP01. This is best piloted by Kouraki. This is melee range. See? And then this one. This one, range. It's all range. This one is also should be a range. Like melee range. Look at that. Then this one, this is the Blue Destiny. This is a melee unit, melee range. And then the Pixie is also a melee. Hey, wait. The Pixie is also a melee. Melee range. Look at that. And then this one. The GM Sniper. Melee range. Then the G3 Gundam. See? Melee range. And there should be another SSR. There is this one. This one is a UR. This guy here. F90, and then this guy. I think the other one who can use Awaken is probably S Gundam, you know, but the S Gundam requires you to deal critical damage, so Amuro doesn't have the critical chance up, you know, the critical boost, so he won't be able to maximize the S Gundam damage. Yeah, I think that's the only one who has Awaken a weapon again. So that's why the new Gundam is your best unit to be piloted by the Awakened attacker, because this uses Awakened stats and it has a 5 range attack, and the farther you are from the enemy, this is a good weapon effect. So yeah, this is your only choice. So let's go back to the Master League. Hey, wait, I've already... Oh yeah, I lose this one. Let's try again. Okay, let's watch who will first. Blue Destiny is actually either melee or range. Since the XM skill is either range or melee, but the skill range is only 3. And its range is kinda sucks. Yeah, that's true. So let me see. We move first. We attack the enemy. We get counter-attack by the enemy. And then we die straight away. Then the Sazabi move. Okay, that is the enemy Sazabi first. And then the aerial. Okay, we know who's gonna move first. Okay. So we're gonna swap the new Gundam with our Sazabi, so that our Sazabi won't get double support counter. Like that. And then I'm gonna put the aerial in here, so that when the enemy attack my new Gundam, then it will get support countered by the aerial. Although, because now my Sazabi gonna be in front and get counter attack, the enemy gonna attack my Sazabi. But I have Banshee in 1 and the Night Gundam on 2, so my Sazabi should be perfectly fine. Let's go. Yeah, so you notice, guys, like if you have watched me through all the Master League so far from season 0 to now, you know that my strategy is counterattack, right? So far, like I'm waiting for the enemy to attack me because they all move faster than me, and then I counterattack all of them. But right now, because my Sazabi is too fast, I changed my strategy, and this is how you deal with the enemy if you are faster than them. Put your tank in position 1 so that you can support defense the unit that move too fast, like this one. Put your tank in the front. So instead of thinking at the back, like usually if the enemy attack this backline, the one like my new Gundam, I put the support unit on the position 1 and position 3 there, you see, so that when the enemy attack, I can support counter with 3 of my units. But now if my unit is too fast, I change the position, the strategy. The one who moved too fast, put it at the back, and then he gonna move in front, and the 2 support defense will be at the front behind that guy who is too fast. No. Oh no, my new Gundam gonna die. Can I kill this guy with aerial and Banshee? Should be. Yeah, I should be able to win this. Because his attack got lowered now, and when he attack, my Banshee will survive because of the attack down, and then, oh, my aerial move first. So yeah, no problem here. Ta-da! Yay, we won. So yeah, I wasted a day, but should be fine. I made the biggest mistake of my life in here. Just now, I didn't realize I haven't reached 150,000 yet. But that's it. That's the Master League. So just imagine I failed to do the Master League on the first day of the Master League. So that is that. We can actually play around with this. So yeah, I'm planning to SP convert for the Phoenix Gundam. Can I actually get that? Let's continue with the development. We're gonna SP convert the Phoenix Gundam. I'm gonna showcase you the damage of the Phoenix Gundam. Let's see. Just gonna build balls then. Let's just build as many balls as we can. Because I was planning to use that money to upgrade Super Hyperion to Ultimate 2, but I no longer need to do that because the Night Gundam actually turns out to be much better than the Super Hyperion. So if I ever need to SP convert something, it's better to just use the Night Gundam. Yeah, there really isn't any good pilot for the Super Hyperion. Right now. It's a really good tank actually, but on the one-shot killer team. So if you have Lacus, yeah, definitely use the Super Hyperion Gundam. Upgrade him to Ultimate 2. So this is gonna be insanely strong in a one-shot killer team. But I'm not a one-shot killer team, so this one requires an Omni pilot, so I cannot boost this guy. Yeah, I cannot boost this guy using any of my supporters. I don't have any supporters that can boost this. So not a good choice for me to upgrade. It's better to just use the Night Gundam. Like the Night Gundam is a tough as nail. unit. Yeah, it's a tough as nails unit. I do have the Bicha Oleg, and I also have an upgrade this skill. Oh my god, let's just upgrade this. We do have a lot. Does he ever use melee attack? Yeah, let's just upgrade this. Upgrade the debuff. And that's it. That's enough. That's the Night Gundam. I can just SP convert the Night Gundam. It's such a good unit. It's very, very strong. So yeah, the cult, right? if you do care about the new unit that get introduced in this season, probably Banshee insanely strong. This is stupidly insanely strong. Look at this. This is zero limit break. Zero limit break, and it's already that strong. And then this one don't count on this because this is MLB. So yeah, not any players have this. And then if you don't have any other, if you do have the high new Gundam from the previous banner, you can still use the new Gundam, although he doesn't get boosted by the current Master League, boost. So you can replace that with the Nightingale. It's a really good unit to also be used in the Share Counterattack PvE stage. And then the Night Gundam, if you do need a tank, there's a Night Gundam for you to choose from. And that's it. Yeah, that's the current Master League. You have a rival ship though. Oh yeah, for this one. This is a rival. Oh yeah, this is a rival. This is a rival. I didn't think this is a main character. Yeah, I do have the rival tag. I can use this. I should be able to use the rival. Yeah, why didn't I do the rival Master League then? I should have been able to build a rival. Wait. Yeah, if I choose the Super Hyperion in here, use this guy, and then choose the Nightingale. Yeah, I can boost all of my units. The hell? Why you guys didn't tell me? Why have gone against people are putting Mika on Hyperion? Yeah, but either Mika or Yona Basta, there is not really a huge benefit because they don't have the last tag. For Mikazuki is a little bit weird because Mika is actually an offensive tank pilot that has the attack burst and it increases your critical rate. You see, and this one you don't get this bonus on the Super Hyperion. So that's the biggest disadvantage of the Hyperion. You don't have the pilot. This one too. You know, like if you use Jonah, then it's even worse than Mikazuki. Yeah, you also don't get this. You also don't get this. For Mikazuki, you actually can get the critical rate. You know, so that's why Mikazuki piloting the Super Hyperion is much better than Jonah Basta. Let's just try. Let me try. Let's go to the stage. Let's use the Super Hyperion. We're gonna try hitting some enemy. Let's see the last one. We're gonna hit that guy. And I'm gonna try using the rival. Let us see. Yeah, I should have used this guy. And then I use this with the Super Hyperion. Super Hyperion. And then Mikazuki. Tada. And then change this into rival. Do I have another rival? Rival defense down. Yeah, the SSR for rival, not really good, but I can actually use Satan Gundam. I can now use the Satan Gundam. If it is a rival, defense down. Oh, it doesn't have high debuff. It's a level 4 debuff. So the aerial is still better. This one also doesn't have a good debuff. Yeah, all of these units have level 4 debuff. None of them has level 5 debuff, like the aerial. Can actually use Dark Gundam. And this one, Grace 8. Attack cannon. No, this is Gyalaron. You can use that. Who is that pilot? This woman. Karta issue. Yeah, the pilot that Grace 8. Yeah, we don't have defense down debuffer. We do have Ifrit. We have Ifrit. But that's a physical damage taken up. Physical damage taken up, right, Ifrit? Or is this defense down? Yeah, physical damage taken up. We don't use that. Now put the strongest defense pilot stat in Hyperion, because none of the UR pilot tank has any tech for Hyperion anyway. Yeah, that's why. Like, you just put any pilot, they gonna perform basically similar. Because the tech is the biggest stat boost to your unit. So you must always match the tech, because the 15% final damage increase and the 15% damage taken decrease is insanely good. It's very, very huge. The difference is very huge. So yeah, that's why I don't like SP converting or upgrading unit that I don't have the pilot for, because the tech is what makes a really huge difference. Dependency is strong right now because it's boosted by Master League. It is boosted by the Master League, but then again, other unit also get boosted. Like the Super Hyperion also get boosted. The Banshee right now is power crap. This unit got power crap by the banner. Look at this. The eye field is 1 level higher, and then there is full Synchro Frame. Like this one is not power crap. Like the unit's not power crap, but the pilot, you definitely gonna use Ride when piloting the Banshee, right? And Ride have a higher skill level. This is 1 level higher, the Force Guard, and then this one, the support defense, is also 1 level higher. The new type, I think this one also 1 level higher. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is 1 level higher too. So that's why Ride riding the Banshee have so much defense, because this one he has a power creep on this Force Guard and the support defense. Hyperion is rival because the priority one is the Dreadnought. Oh, yeah, I don't know the story about the Hyperion, so I don't know this Gundam Dreadnought. I think I need, if there's a movie, I should start watching it. That is for X Astray. That crit is for Tekadan tech. Oh yeah, that crit is for Tekadan. Yeah, so that's why. Whether you use the Mikazuki or you use the Yona Basta, it's Alaya Finaya. So really, you don't actually have any pilot that is good for the Super Hyperion. You only aim for the double support defense, and that's it. But if you do have the one-shot killer team, like Lacus already give you so much stats, right? So it's just purely defense. The Super Hyperion really rely purely just from defense stats. I mean, you might need to 4M for a better result. CC stat at 1 million is so low, and you have no UR tank pilot tank that gives 15% damage reduction. Yeah, that's why. That even though if I upgrade my Super Hyperion to the 4 million upgrade, still the 15% damage reduction, maybe if I SP convert the Night Gundam, there's still a chance that my Night Gundam will still perform the same as that 4 million Super Hyperion Gundam. You know, I haven't actually tested that, but that's what I'm afraid of. If I invest 4 million into a unit and it still performs similarly to a SP converted SSR unit that has already a built-in double support defense, then why? It's a waste of upgrading the Super Hyperion. That's why the pilot makes a lot of difference. You know, first story is from Gundam Seed manga. Oh, okay. Dragon has no tech damage reduction, by the way. Is it? This doesn't have. Oh yeah, it doesn't have. Why is it stronger then? But he is stronger when tanking compared to the Super Hyperion. Like they are both, my Super Hyperion and the Night Gundam is both at, yeah, it's one level lower, but it shouldn't change the result that much. Like just now when we tried the Night Gundam, surviving much better than the Super Hyperion. Let me just upgrade this to level 90. Let's see. Let me check the stats. Let's check the stats. If I change this to the Night Gundam, let's compare. Oh, I know why the Night Gundam survived better than the Super Hyperion. This one. Yeah. This what makes the Night Gundam stronger than the Hyperion. That was the Night Gundam in itself is stronger than 4 million Super Hyperion, but then Super Hyperion 4 million can give him Ride. And Ride has 5% more in some part. They might be very close. Yeah, that's why they might be very close. You know, Night Gundam has a good damage mitigation. Yes, exactly. Red Fire. This is what makes my Night Gundam get less damage in the PvP just now in the Master Lane. And I saw that the Night Gundam can actually survive 3 hits, unlike the Hyperion who can only survive 2 hits. You know. So yeah, see, 7% already make that much difference. Oh my god, just a piece of you makes a unit stronger. Yes, that's why. See, this 7% is half of this. Half of this. That 7% is half of this. You see? That's why it makes some difference. That's why when I make a Master League video last time. See, imagine if the enemy attack you for 50% of your maximum HP, then on the next hit you're gonna die, right? So if you reduce that damage by 7%, now you only receive 43% damage from the enemy attack. The next attack the enemy make to you again is gonna be another 43%, and you're gonna survive with only 4% HP. So now you can take another hit with that 4% HP. That's the difference a 7% can make. Yeah. Which is why Monster Black Dragon support damage is insane. You get 20% boost from EX skill from modification. Makes Monster Black EX skill at level 5 will be 7,660. Yes, that's why the Monster Black Dragon is really great. Like some players really go all the way to gacha the Monster Black Dragon, and it really is great if you can make a team with the monster Black Dragon. You know. But I'm building a Psychomu team, so I don't have much options to go that way. Let me see the monster Black Dragon stack. Monster Black Dragon stack. What is your stack? See, it doesn't have that much stakes. It is a specialized unit and tough as nails. So if you do build a specialized unit team or a tough as nails team, then yes, you can use him. Or if you use the rival tech. Right now, I keep forgetting the rival tech. We have the supporters with the rival tech now. Yeah, if you build a rival specialized unit or tough as nails tech, then yes, this Master Gundam is really strong. So yeah, let's go to here. We're gonna try the Super Hyperion. Let's see. Wait, why do I want to test Super Hyperion again? What did I want to test? Oh yeah, Super Hyperion with Kyoji Kasu. Yeah, I want to see if he actually perform better now. Let's go. Super Hyperion. Then with Jonah. Defense. Jonah have higher defense. So let's just use Jonah. Tada. So let's go. Yeah, let's just keep it like this. We don't want to change the team too much, so that I can compare the Super Hyperion with the Night Gundam. How much movement does this Super Hyperion has? 5. Yes, 5. So I can protect this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, hey, hey. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna block once with the Banshee, and then kill that guy. And then we're gonna check how much damage the Super Hyperion take once I block this attack now. Oh no, it's still Banshee. Why? Where's my Super Hyperion? There we go. I didn't get to see if the enemy with high attack him. Upper power over attack stat. Can you imagine Monster Black Dragon 1 star with damage buff and maximum FB with no ship buff? Deal more support attack damage than 2 star less side with ship buff. No, for you only 4 movement because SSR version. Huh? Oh, he had. Oh, okay. I didn't check the movement. Oh, then I made a mistake in my ultimate units video then. Yeah, I only noticed that the red Zeta is the only one who get his weapon changed by upgrading to the first ultimate, the first UR. But I didn't notice that Hyperion actually get a movement increase. Let me check. Let's go development. Super Hyperion is in seat. Get in increase in movement. Yeah, it's 4 movement. It is 5 movement. Okay, so that is important then. I definitely want to upgrade the Super Hyperion. If that is the case, like 5 movement is very important. Oh my god. Yeah, let's upgrade to Super Hyperion then. Let's go. Ada. Oh, that changes the order of priority upgrade then. Then if you do care about the debuff, Red Zeta is still the top priority if you want to upgrade the ultimate units. And then the next one gonna be the Casval, and then the Beta Azeru or the Hyperion. Yeah, the Hyperion now is equal to the Beta Azeru in terms of priority. Because even though Beta Azeru have a really unique debuff, which is the special weapon damage taken up, but only if you do have UR units that you do want to increase the enemy's special weapon damage taken up. Otherwise, there are not many units that use special weapon damage. So if you don't need the Beta Azeru, then the next best thing for you to upgrade is the Super Hyperion then. And I can also just upgrade to here. I wanted to go here just. My plan is to go here in my Master League. But should I? Should I? Because of this, Armor Lumiere is a really strong passive skill. All the alt unit only have 4 movement at SSR version. Huh, really? Wait. That's 5. Doesn't change for that set, huh? Let's see this guy. Maybe the tank. Maybe it's the tank that has increased movement. It's 4. It's 5. Oh yeah, the tank gets a movement increase. So you do need them to upgrade them if you do want the movement up. This is 4. This is 5. The hell. But Aquarius is the worst. Among all the ultimate unit, Aquarius is the worst. Wait, not this one. The Super Hyperion we've already seen. Then the Casval. I don't think the Casval starts with 4. I don't know. It starts with 4. Oh my god. So yeah, really. So that means that you should at least have the Super Hyperion on Ultimate 1. Instant upgrade after checking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because the movement is very important for a tank that you sometimes use. Like, I never use the Psycho Gundam MK3, you know. So definitely not gonna upgrading this one. But Super Hyperion, sometimes I do use him. You see, like right now in this Master League, like I do have an option to use either the Night Gundam or the Super Hyperion. But if I want to use the Super Hyperion, then I need to upgrade him to the Ultimate 1. And also in the Eternal Road, for the Super Hyperion, you can use him in the Seed series, and then in the Rival series. And I don't know if Super Hyperion is an alternate series or not. Yeah, he also is an alternative series. So that's why the Super Hyperion is much more useful than the Gundam, Psycho Gundam MK3. So yeah, definitely upgrade him to the Ultimate 1. Like, in terms of material, let me check. In terms of material, I do have 300 more. And comparing to the Ultimate unit, let's see. Ta-da! See, we have 3 more units that I can upgrade. So actually I do have enough to upgrade everyone to Ultimate 1. But in case there's a new Ultimate units, you don't want to upgrade the ones that you never use, obviously. So the one that you will never use is the Aquarius and the Psycho Gundam MK3. These two are very rarely, not really, like you don't have any reason to use them at all. Like the Aquarius debuff is a physical damage taken up. You don't have that many physical damage taken up the attacker. So even if you have them, like they are an even better debuffer than him. Like it has one level higher for a physical damage taken up debuff, but the tech is the problem with this unit. Like look at that. This is a test type OZ G-Generation series one-shot killer. So unless you are a one-shot killer team, unless you have Lacus or you have that old guy supporter ship, the test type, then you cannot boost this unit. You know, its tech sucks. Now for this one, the text is even worse. There's a large machine, tough as nail, and mobile armor. This is not even a Psychomu. So unless you use a tough as nails team, then there is no reason to bring this guy. You see? So this one is still useful. Like, you know, this comes from the CCA stage. So you can still use this, and this is a Neozeon, this is a Psychobu, this is a one-shot killer. You see, this is a large machine, mobile armor, so it has a lot of text. So you have a chance to use him in a lot of situations. The problem with this this is a huge unit, which is very hard to use. So yeah, just upgrade the Super Hyperion, and then I'm gonna wait for a newer Ultimate unit. Then I'm gonna upgrade that instead of these 3. Like Beta Zero, if you have trouble with the Char's counter-attack stage, then upgrade this. This is okay. But for me, I cleared that stage without any problem. But I haven't tried the development units only. Okay, if I try that stage with the development units only, then I definitely need to upgrade this guy. But before that day comes, then I don't need to upgrade him. I never use him in any other content. So that's why it makes sense to just upgrade these 3 units for me. For internal, if you want to complete more development missions, you need Castfall over Zeta. Since Castfall can be used in EX1, EX2, EX4, EX7, EX9. Yeah, true. I think G-Gen Eternal loves red mobile shields. See the top 2 ultimate priority of Zeta 3 and Castfall. I both are red. Yes, I've got that one. Zeta is movement 5. Yeah, I have a reason why I use Psycho Gundam MK3, because I use it as unit for my Dukes Murasame. Yeah, that's the only pilot that can pilot this is Dukes. Yes, that's why. So unless you want to use Dukes, there is no reason to use him. I mean, Dukes doesn't even have double support defense. So yeah, there are a lot better tank units than him. Even the Night Gundam is much better than this guy. Where he has no specific weapon damage reduction, passive, no shield, like for every has range weapon reduction, yeah, way super. My goal is to build Castfall. Yeah. So if I want to upgrade to Ultimate 2, I was waiting, okay? Like if I do get a lot of benefit from the Super Hyperion in the current Master League, then yeah, I don't mind leaving Castfall on Ultimate 1 while upgrading Hyperion and the Zeta into Ultimate 2. Because I can just clear the stage without using the Castfall, it's still okay. Just like the EX1, like the Expert Stage 1. I can clear the stage with only level Ultimate 1 Castfall. So this one is much better. If it can make me win the Master League, then this definitely is higher priority. I can just clear the PvE stage anytime I want, but the Master League, I need to clear it when the season comes. So yeah, I can only upgrade 2 units to Ultimate 2. Yeah, I only have 100 more. So I need to choose really carefully which one do I want to bring to the second ultimate upgrade. Yeah, but anyway, let's go to the Master League. Oh my god, but this means that now my Super Hyperion is much stronger. Let's try on this stage. Let's go into Super Hyperion. Let's attempt this. This is you are Super Hyperion. Hehehe. So it should be much stronger. Let's see. Oh my god, I missed. Dang it. Okay, Super Hyperion, let's see your defense. Still die. 140,000 and 62,000. Yeah, I don't think upgrading him to Ultimate 2 gonna help. Just now. It's an attack from the Monster Black Dragon and the Sazami. So Ultimate 1 should be enough, I guess. Let's just skip this. We've already seen the Super Hyperion. Let's try with the Night Gundam. Let's see how much damage will the Night Gundam get from that attack. 114,000 and 69,000, right? Just now. Let's see. Let's try to use the Night Gundam, and we're gonna use the toughest nail tank. Night Gundam. Okay, this one. Tough as nails. Attack. Let's go. Again, so we should get the same result now. Let's see how much damage do you receive. 123,000. 58,000. It pretty much performed the same just now. The leftover HP is pretty much the same. So Super Hyperion upgraded to Ultimate 1 has the same survivability as the Night Gundam with without any upgrade. That's the strength of the modification, guys. 7% damage reduction is huge. Like, he received more damage just now, but I think the Night Gundam has more HP than the Super Hyperion just now. I don't know, because the percentage HP left after the Sazabi attack just now is the same with the Super Hyperion. So let me see the HP. Let's go. Let's go MLB the Phoenix before you end the live. Yeah. Let's go MLB the Phoenix. Level 100 Hyperion now to test him. Oh yeah, I didn't upgrade him to level 100. So yeah, level 90 Super Hyperion is the same as level 90. The Night Gundam. Hyperion is the real deal now. Don't forget to leveling up to 100. Yeah, I already forget. I did a 4 million Hyperion with your armor defense. I did a great job though. Yeah, so before the Psycho Gundam upgraded guard doesn't want special shield to block, right? That's why for EX attack it has more survival than there was today. Yes, that's true. That's true. Like the Psycho Gundam MK3 relies purely on HP and defense stats. And because it doesn't have the passive of like eye field or nano laminate armor or all those kinds of things, then it doesn't matter if the enemy attacks you with EX skill, because for units like the normal Psycho Gundam or the High New Gundam, the tank one, the defensive unit, they have those eye field to reduce the incoming damage. That's what makes them really strong in PvE stage. But for Gundam MK3, he only performed the same with the other tank. If it's on PvP. That's why he can be a really strong unit. But still, like the Hyperion is stronger than the Gundam, the Psycho Gundam MK3. So why do you want to upgrade the Psycho Gundam MK3 if Super Hyperion is, how to say, superior in all aspects compared to the Psycho Gundam MK3? That's the thing. If you compare the Psycho Gundam MK3 with the High New Gundam SSR or the Psycho Gundam 1 in PvP, then yes, the Psycho Gundam MK3 is much better. But if you compare the Psycho Gundam MK3 to Super Hyperion, then this is much better. Yeah. I will finish this, I'm curious, yes, but the MK3 has no shield. You lose 20% damage reduction, it's gonna be. You didn't even give him a fair chance for everything, you left it as well. No, I do give him the right chance, you know. Like, let me see the HP first. 105,000 and reset. Where is the Night Gundam? 92,000, 8,500, 92,000, 8,500. Where is the Hyperion? 92,000, 8,500. So yeah, the Night Gundam have more defense while the Super Hyperion has more HP. When I upgrade just now, you know, when I upgrade the development here from this to here, he already get a stat boost just now. So wait, this not gonna develop straight away, right? Yeah, you see he get stat boost straight away even without me leveling him up. So that stat boost with him still at level 90. Right now, a level 90 Super Hyperion has the same survivability as a level 90 Night Gundam. Night Gundam have advantage with the modification, while this one doesn't have any modification. It has the HP modification though. Yeah, maximum HP modification. So it has the same survivability as that. So the 7% actually helps the Night Gundam to have the same advantage as him getting that stat boost, the Hyperion getting stat boost from upgrading into Ultimate one. So now if I upgrade this to level 100, obviously this is gonna be stronger than the Night Gundam. Yes. So let's go there to the Master Link again. Let's see how much difference will we get from the damage of the... We do have only one more attempt. Let's change the formation from here to the Super Hyperion. So if I do really need an extra tank, you know, you now know who to upgrade. Yes, and I'm gonna MLB the Phoenix Gundam before we end the stream. Okay, we're gonna try testing him up in the PvE stage. Melted. Okay, let's see. This is the same testing, the same place. Hopefully the new Gundam miss again. So the Sazabi have the same HP. Oh no, it hits. Dang it. Then the Sazabi gonna hit harder now. If I pretty much end up the same, that means that he is stronger. Because Sazabi now hits harder. Yeah, we pretty much end up in the same percentage there. So yeah, Hyperion is a little bit stronger because of 10 level difference increase just now. So yeah, right now our Hyperion is much better than Night Gundam. With just one ultimate upgrade. But it is a good upgrade because I now have Hyperion at 5 movement that I can use him to protect my allies from further away. So that's why it's a must just now. When I saw that the movement increase, that's the most important thing for a tank unit to have. So yeah, let's go continue with selling the balls. We've already done with this. We're gonna keep selling the ball. Dismantle the ball. Do I have the ball? Yes. Auto dismantle. Confirm. Let's go with the ball. Dismantle this ball. 1200. I think we do need 1000 more. So we're gonna make another 2 batch of balls. Ada. Dismantle the ball. Okay, do have enough. Shop. And go to here. Let's buy this guy. Let's go. Purchase this. Tada. And then upgrade straight up to MLB. Phoenix Gundam. Let's go. Tada. Yeah. Let's go upgrade him straight away. Was the most OP and most produced EFF unit ever. Black Dragon damage is crazy. Yeah, the Black Dragon damage. Actually, it wasn't high just now, probably because the enemy have the monster Black Dragon at lower limit break. The Sazabi was at MLB just now. Get this. Upgrade. Tada. 40%. Let's go. Phoenix Gundam. Level up. SP conversion. Tada. Without hesitation, straight up upgrade the Phoenix Gundam. SP converting him. Level up. Kablam! Look at that. Swap the weapon here. I can use. This is not a rival. The Gundam Aerial. Yeah, I'm gonna swap in between the Gundam Aerial and. Alternative or UC. High new Gundam. Yeah, I'm gonna swap between the Aerial and this guy. I only have one of these. So look at that. Then upgrade this weapon here. Yeah, this is also why this Phoenix Gundam is great. Like, the higher your remaining HP is, the greater weapon power, and it uses Rage and Awaken. So this is also why the UR pilot, especially the new type, new type pilot, they can use this unit because it uses Awaken stats. And a lot of my pilots use Awaken stats because a lot of my pilots are new type pilots. So let's go. Tada! Then I'm gonna upgrade the one range just in case I only have one range against the enemy, because it only covered 2 to 4, so this is the one. And also because it's easy to get the material for a beam saber weapon. And there is the map attack, tada, burning fire. Hehehehe, look at that, that's insane. 12,000 attack, tada, the Phoenix Gundam. So yeah, look at this. These are all my SP converted units. And let's go to the stage. We're gonna do the event. This one. Let's just try going into the challenge. Let's go attempt. Using the Phoenix Gundam. Best support attack in the game right now. 105k to Banshee at 1 star. Yeah. Yeah, and that is because you don't get 25% attack buff when counter attack, so it deals less there. Fun fact with it, did you know ball cannon can one-shot every MS in 1 year war? The RX-78 Gundam can't even block it, and the only weakness of all is the lack of close range weapons. Huh? Really? I mean, like, oh. Yeah, it's... there is that's a really strong ball. So look at this. This is a Phoenix Gundam piloted by Mark Gilder, the worst Psychomo unit you are that I have. Look at that. When I change it to this Phoenix Gundam SP converted, look at the difference in stats. The hell. So yeah, this is gonna be really strong now. So let's go. I'm gonna sortie this. It's also perfect. Look at this. It's a Psychomo unit. So I don't need to change anything in my lineup. I only need to change the Phoenix Gundam with this guy. And we're not gonna auto this. We're gonna put the Phoenix Gundam in there. Let's see. Tada. Let's see the damage. 25,996. How much damage do we really get? We're dead. So let's just stand by in here. Or I could have just attacked the other unit. Let's reset. I do want to see the animation. Yeah, you guys must be wondering how the animation looks like, because rarely people build him. I mean, like, if you don't really think he is good, why do you upgrade him? But let's see. I can melee this, and I'm dead. Let's just watch the melee attack. Let's see how the melee attack looks like. Yeah, and then we die. Ooh! Wow! We survived! Oh my god! Mobility! Yeah, we got so much mobility just now from the SP conversion that allowed us to dodge those attacks. Okay, just limit break and and make the non-limit break you are worse. Yeah, that's why. That's why. Always remember, if you do have a non-limit break UR and you need a stronger UR, as a free-to-play players, always use a lower rarity but with maximum limit break. It's always better. You know, in every single gacha games, the normal unit with full duplicates, which means like full stars, is always better than the rare unit with 0 stars. The rare units with full stars is always better than the purple unit with 0 stars. The purple unit with maximum stars is always better than the orange unit with 0 stars. It's always the same rules in every single gacha games. So that's why it's always easy to play from one gacha games to another if you know that rule, because that means that as a free-to-play players, always aim for the unit that it's easy for you to get the duplicates on if you want to get stronger faster. Oh, look at that, 87,000 damage. Let me compare with this guy. It's the same unit, right? That one. Yeah, I don't want to compare with the EX skill. Obviously, the EX skill gonna be stronger. Let's compare with this one, the hyper mega blah blah. It's the same damage. See, it's the same damage as the Zeta Gundam. Obviously, it's not the EX skill, but still, this is something. Yeah. So let's put the Asuna in here. We're gonna try to one-shot the enemy, the boss. Let's go. Okay, so let's see if I can attack this. We actually die, but can I use the Sasami? And then he will support attack. We we need to choose. So I need to debuff him first. Let's just go with this. As usual, we're gonna use Sway and then put all the debuff on this guy. Tada. We're not gonna use you first. We're gonna put the debuff first. Tada. Yes. And then let's just check the damage of each unit. 41,000, 61,000, 38,000, 19,000. Okay, now it's your turn. Attack this guy with the support attack of everyone. Although, should I? Yeah, it shouldn't compare with the EX skill, right? Like the EX skill obviously gonna deal more damage. So let's just use with the normal attack. This one. Okay. We still be able to one-shot this guy. I mean, like, still be able to kill the Musha Gundam. So let's try. Tada. Sha. $42,000, $64,000, $35,000, $46,000. Hey, comparable to a normal attack from a UR unit. It does law. Even SR Freedom with MLB and SP break is stronger than most of the non-limit break UR. Yes, that's why. That's why you need to choose. You need to be SP converted very, very well. Just like the freedom, the SR freedom, because everybody who went for the Lacus supportership, they can build a one-shot killer team. Then the Freedom Gundam SR is the best option for them to SP convert because they have the Kira pilot, Kira Yamato. With the same reasoning, if you only have strike freedom at 0 limit break, you can actually use Kira attacker pilot, the UR1, to pilot the SR freedom Gundam and maybe perform as well or even better than the strike freedom at 0 limit break. It's not amazing. Oh my god, the one of support fire unit is scary. Not strong actually. The stat boost is insane. Yeah. Say if you want to compare with the With the, let me try with the normal Phoenix Gundam. Yeah, how much damage does the Phoenix Gundam has? Just now he attacked at 8,000 something to a normal enemy and 46,000 to the boss with full debuff. It's around 20,000 something without any debuff. So this is the way for you to upgrade the Phoenix Gundam, especially to make use of the Mark Gilder as a pilot, okay? Because currently the Mark Gilder cannot pilot any other unit aside from a Phoenix Gundam. So you rarely ever have a chance to use Mark Gilder into piloting anything. Like, he's not a good pilot to pilot any other unit aside from Phoenix Gundam. So that's why I was excited when I saw that the Phoenix Gundam was in the shop. So let's see. He cannot even kill this guy. Yeah, this is why the Phoenix Gundam sucks, guys. You see the difference? I could have one-shot this guy just now with the SSR Phoenix Gundam. Now I changed to the UR version and I cannot even kill this guy. I don't have Red Gundam and previous event units. Should I use my energy to try and 3-star it? Yeah, you should. Like, the Red Gundam is really strong. So yeah, you definitely should get the Red Gundam. It's the most, I think, among the fierce enemy assault units, it's the most useful one. Couldn't even one-shot it. No. Yeah. Look at that, 10,000 damage. Just now we saw 29,000 damage without any debuff to this boss. Yeah. So yeah, that was a really good decision that I made in here to upgrade that Phoenix Gundam into the SSR version. Yes, we convert that. Now I can use Mark Gilder in even more content. Yep. So let's save this formation. Yeah, I'm gonna replace this. I'm gonna replace the Phoenix Gundam with the SSR version, and I'm gonna save it on here. This is my Psychomu team, override the Del Torchica team. Ta-da! 2 UR! You see? I mean 2 SSR. The Psycho Gundam and the Phoenix Gundam. So yeah, this is looking great. This 2 team is perfect. I have a backup of the Double Z Gundam team. Although the Mark Gilder is already used in here. So if there ever comes a stage in the future that requires you to bring 3 teams, I just need to build this one. Or maybe the toughest nails. Yeah, I have 2 choices among the Double Z Gundam and the toughest nails. Or maybe the rival. Yeah, now I have a rival team. I can make a rival team in here. Yeah, let's delete this and make a rival team for the future. But anyway, this is great. This is getting better. Okay. Maybe for Seiko Sugai, which is better? Not limit break UR Striker custom or max limit break SSR G3. Seiko Sugai is a melee pilot, right? Well, let me just clear this later in my own free time then. I'm gonna answer your questions now. So if you do have any other questions before I end the stream, because it's already almost 1 o'clock in the morning. so if you do have any questions, I'm gonna answer them now before I go to sleep. I'm gonna do all this in my own free time. So Seikosuga is a melee pilot, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a melee pilot. So definitely don't use her to ride a G3 Gundam. So definitely a non-limit break UR Striker custom is gonna be much better on Seiko Sugai than using her to ride MLB G3 SSR because of this. Yeah, she is a melee pilot. Why do you want to use her to ride a G3? Look at this. There was that. Increase melee. Yes, because ESFS melee attacker, but 2 of G3 attacks is melee. Yeah, but the G3 gonna mostly use the bazooka. If you leave him to his AI, he gonna keep shooting the bazooka. He never gonna use this too. He's just gonna spam this. So just use the striker custom. Like the striker custom, even when using the EX skill is also melee. You will also use the melee stats. Look at this. Melee. So yeah, use Kosugai to write this. I can just prove it to you in here actually. Let's go to the tower. Let's just use the Kosugai. Let's just see how much damage he deal when riding the G3 and riding the striker custom. Let's change this. Striker custom, Kosugai. The easiest for you to compare this, just go to a stage, bring that unit and that pilot, and then just check the damage. It's the easiest way. Oh wait, I cannot compare this. My striker custom is limit break 1. 100,000 damage. 47,000, 65,000, 60,000. 100,000, right? This one, yeah. 100,000, 40,000, and 60,000. But this one is limit break 1. So we need to reduce that damage by 20%. It's not the actual math actually, but if the G3 actually get that close, then the G3 should be better. But like I said again just now, the G3 if left to AI, we're just gonna keep using the bazooka. He's never gonna use the melee attack. Phoenix EX is not LB and it's a support unit, so the way can attack. I'm doing fine with my LB to Phoenix X. Well, I rarely use it since it's a physical debuff. Yeah, but that's why, like, you know, that's the difference in stats. So because I don't use the physical damage reduction, I mean the physical damage taken up, so that's the reason why I use the SSR Phoenix Gundam. There, like, instead of using the debuff that none of my units benefit from, just go all out attack using using more damage, dealing more damage to the enemy. So this one is 40,000. This one is 40,000. 47,000. This one is 56,000. Yeah. So yeah, in terms of melee damage, Kosugai riding the G3 Gundam dealing melee damage using the normal attack actually deals more than the striker custom. But because the striker custom have an EX skill, if you compare this range attack with the EX skill, obviously the EX skill deals more damage. So yeah. Unless you SP convert the G3 Gundam, it's a different story. I don't know how much damage the G3 gonna deal after SP conversion, but you definitely deal more when dealing with this melee attack compared to the striker custom. But the striker custom will obviously deal higher damage on its EX skill, and your range attack gonna deal lower damage because Kosugai have a lower range stats compared to her melee stats. Like, look at this. This is supposed to deal much damage. This is 5,300 power. This is 3,700 power, but it doesn't deal that much difference in damage. Look at this. It's only 9,000 damage difference. So yeah, it's a melee pilot. So don't use it on a unit that's gonna spam a range attack. The Achilles heel of striker has all of its attack is melee, but for PvP. Yeah, it's bad for PvP because you cannot attack your enemy or counterattack them. But if you can survive, the striker custom can actually deal some serious damage. Like he can, most of the time he can one-shot the enemy. So you really enjoyed this game, VV. Yeah, obviously. Would you use the Grace Eye Defender with max limit break but no SV, or the UR Hyperion? Evelacus, one-shot killer. Supporter. Grace Iron. Let me check the Grace Iron tag. This one, right? What is the tag? It's a one-shot killer. So, defender with max level but no SP, or the UR Hyperion. One-shot killer supporter. If it is not SP converted, then obviously I will choose the Super Hyperion, because the Hyperion is already UR, right? That means that you already upgraded once. So if it's already upgraded once, it's definitely gonna be better than this Grace Eye. Just like just now, the Night Gundam. My Night Gundam is not upgraded, it's at level 90, no SP converted, and if the modification what makes the Night Gundam stronger than any other units, but it still loses to the Super Hyperion because Super Hyperion is already at UR1, already upgraded once. So yeah, it's better to use the Super Hyperion. I mean, it's upgraded all the way. Yeah. UR1, right? So it's better to use the Hyperion. And don't have shield mechanism. Yes, true. It doesn't have the shield mechanism. So this is the biggest disadvantage of a tank. Maybe as a support fire version of Jiquax is good for Nyan, or should I put her on other units instead? You mean the support Jiquax? This one? This is a range unit. Its attack is all range. No, the first one is melee, the second is range. This is a range unit. So Nyan, being a melee pilot, obviously don't use Nyan on this one. The Awakened Jiquas is already on Machu, that is why. Hopefully I can get to Master League with my team. Yeah, good luck with that, Omar. Yeah, this is a range unit. So just like the C Kosuga example just now, if you have a range unit, use a range pilot. Don't use a melee pilot. Like the Nyan is a melee pilot. Look at this. Although the range stats and the melee stats is not that far behind, but instead of using Nyan, I think you better off use Savior. Oh no, Savior is Sion. You better off use this Nyan stack. But shoot Gundam Jiquax. What is the tag of this one? It doesn't have any tags, right? If I remember correctly, this doesn't have any tags. Yeah, protagonist test type like the Psychomu UC series. Yeah, there is no pilot that can get a bonus from piloting this. So basically, you can just use any pilot. It doesn't matter. There is no pilot that can get a benefit from there aside from Nyaan, Machu. Does this have the Gundam Jiquax? You can actually use Suji though. No. Suji has high awaken stats. 473, 473. 499. Yeah, Nyan still have higher stats. This one? This one is Zion. Yeah, there's no pilot that can get bonus from attack aside from Yan and Machu on that one. Yeah, if you already use Machu on the Omega Psychomu Jiquax, then yeah, you the other best choice for that one is Nyan. But then you cannot use the support attack of that one. You cannot use support attack on these G-Quarks. So that means that he only can attack once. So he can only debuff once to one enemy. So you need to make it count if you use Nyan. Otherwise, you can just use any other pilot with double support attack for you to be able to use his debuff on a lot of enemies. Yeah. You don't get double support because his text is scam. This one, the Suji Ito. No, it's not a scam. You need to have both. That's the thing. When you see this thing, it's not or, it's and. So you need a unit who has both tech, Gundam and Mobile Suit Gundam G-Quarks, which this guy has. Gundam and Mobile Gundam G-Quarks, this one. Look at that. So only the one with the Gundam and this one can get the benefit of this. So this one also has the Gundam tech and the G-Quarks tech here, the series. This one doesn't have the Gundam tech. See, this one, it has the series, but it doesn't have the Gundam tech. This one also the same. It doesn't have the Gundam tech, but it has the G-Quark series. So the Suji Ito can use double support attack on the white Gundam and the red Gundam. I can go to the PvE and actually show you that the white Gundam can have double support attack. We can attempt this. Use Suji Ito and use the white Gundam. Where is my white Gundam? There we go. That's the white Gundam. And Suji Ito. This guy. Ta-da! Let's go inside. The support Jikas in the Gundam. Yeah. That's why. That's why I said it's not really a scam, but the normal G-Quark is just not a Gundam. That's why. See, you can get a double support attack on the white Gundam, but not on the G-Quarks. Sorry, when you use the Suji Ito, you can only use the support attack, like one support attack. That's it. But it's much better than Nyaan. Like when you use Nyaan, that means that you are using the G-Quarks to deal damage, because Nyaan is an attacker. But the G-Quarks doesn't have high damage to begin with. There we go, this guy. Ta-da. It's N. You need 2 tags to fulfill the requirement. Yes, that's why. That's why I'm showing you this. Ta-da! See, 1 support attack. So yeah. I think when you are pairing the pilot also, they're gonna show you this. But let me check. Let me just check. See if it is actually changing. Yeah, look at this. When I use, for example, I use Machu, okay? Then I change the unit in here to the white Gundam. And then I change this to Suji Ito. Ta-da! It shows 2 support attack. When I change this back to this, it shows 1 support attack. So from here you can already see which one works. Okay. So I'm gonna change this back to high new single mode attacker. And that's it. So yeah, what else? Don't need to do anything outside. I think it's done. Let's just do my dailies and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Still have any questions? I'm gonna answer it while I'm doing dailies. Let's go. And send to acquire units from the event. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys this. You see, it's the same thing with the Mark Gilder. Tada! This is why this guy, up until now, is the worst support pilot that I have because of this. Nano Skin NG Generation series. What the hell? This is the rarest tech in this game. Not the rarest. I mean, like there are even techs that only have one unit. But I mean, like aside from a rare tech, it has two of them. So the Nano Skin is only owned by the Phoenix and the Turn A Gundam. And then the G Generation series is owned by this. So among this Nano Skin and G Generation series, you know, the only unit that has both is only this Phoenix and this Phoenix. Okay, the UR Phoenix and the SSR Phoenix. So Mark Gilder can only ride those two. Hence why, instead of using him on the UR Phoenix Gundam, which I also rarely use because none of my units use physical damage, so I rather just SP convert this and just make my Mark Gilder becoming a support attacker that deals damage. And it works really well. You've already seen just now. Is the chance to acquire units from the event very low? Yes, it's very low. I don't have any questions for this current time now. you look like an NPC typing that. Who was that just now? Mercury, right? Which from Mercury? This one. Haman! You are Haman. When? Yeah, now I can do my dailies like this. I don't need to develop one by one. 3 straight away. Yeah. No loading. Upgrade seed to 5 times. Let's go. The seed destiny that I have that is not yet level 90 is this guy here. Let's go. So yeah, I'm gonna stream this again tomorrow. And no, actually I already used up my PvP chance. Yeah. So either tomorrow after 11 or maybe the day after, because I cannot attempt the Master League anymore for tomorrow, which is actually today. So yeah, let's just go to the event. I'm gonna do the skip in here 6 times. Okay. I can actually attempt this. Let's just attempt this. Yeah, because I do have the AP. So yeah, while the Fierce Enemy Assault is here, guys, if you are a newer player and you don't have all the units yet from the Fierce Enemy Assault, I do recommend to use all of your AP to just keep doing the Fierce Enemy Assault stages. You know, just leave it on auto and grab all the units from here. I mean, like, even though, like, in terms of 1 to 10 in score, like for example, the Phoenix Gundam SSR just now after SP converted, I would put it at 10, And then the UR units at 10. There are also like Bensi at 10 right now. So and also there are bad units that are like from 1 to 5. Like I will put the unit from the first enemy assault is around 7. Like I mean, like they are better than your standard SSR from the development diagram, or even sometimes from the gacha units, but they are not good enough for you to bring into the PvP or any important stages. Like sometimes the Red Gundam is the best one, because Red Gundam is obviously very useful in PvE because of the long range defense down and also double support attack from Tsujito. But other than the Red Gundam, the rest is optional. Even without them, you can clear the stages, you know, in PvE. But if you use them, it's definitely gonna help you to clear much better. Just like the Destiny, the Destiny Impulse deals insanely high damage. So when you are clearing the steed stage, like the expert steed stage, the third one, you're probably gonna have a better time. His problem is just the EN, the energy. Like he used EN like drinking water, but you can counter that using a pilot that you know, reduce EN consumption. Gone the days of spinning this to load games. Now we have SSD. Yeah, talking about spinning games, like you know, when you mention the spinning games, the first thing that comes to my mind is Monster Rancher. I remember, like, you know, getting out all of my CDs just to try each one and see which monsters came out. Trying to clear Eternal Road 1 with diff units or others. I think I need Red Gundam. You definitely need Red Gundam for that one. You can go to my channel, check out my video. I do have one. Let me find it for you. I do have the video. If you do still want to clear that one, I do have the video. Expert one. This one. Expert. Where is it? Let me find it. With the development, right? This one. Ta-da! Yeah, you can go there. Also MSG Eternal Road, where they keep spawning. We gotta go now. Please enjoy your game and see you again next time. Good night. Yeah, fake fan. I already watched it. Okay. No, I thought why if you already watch it, why do you still stuck in Eternal Road 1? Yeah. So I thought if you still haven't cleared that stage yet, then that means that you haven't watched it. Because it's very easy to copy my lineup. You don't even need anything. You only need Red Gundam. Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you don't have Red Gundam, then you won't be able to clear that. I don't have Red Gundam. Yeah, that's true. My bad. I don't know. Right now, That was a long time ago, right? Because the only option for you to give defense down to your enemy is by using the red Gundam. But I think by now there should be an even better option to inflict defense down to your enemies. Wait. Yeah, we do have the Thunderbolt. Yeah, that's one. The Thunderbolt. Yeah, I can only use MSG series development units. Yeah. Is the Thunderbolt considered the Mobile Suit Gundam series? Like I think it is the Thunderbolt. I don't know. Like when we clear the Thunderbolt stages, we can use the Mobile Suit Gundam series. But is it applied the other way around? So if it goes the other way around, that means that you can also use the Thunderbolt units in the Mobile Suit Gundam stage. I don't know, I haven't tried. I haven't go to the Expert Eternal #1 for a very long time, ever since I cleared it. Thunderbolt units are considered development others. Yeah, that's fine. Now you want the achievement, right? The development units are other. And Thunderbolt is also development units and other. So if it is the MSG series, then you can use the Thunderbolts units now. So you can clear that stage with a different strategy. Because you now have the Psychozaku, and you also have the Gundam Full Armor now. The Gundam Full Armor can replace the Red Gundam if you do have a stronger cast file, obviously. And the stronger cast file is the Psychozaku. It's the stronger cast file. I don't even know what this is. What is that? Let me just stop the auto. Wait. My aim is to just kill that guy, right? The condition. Defeat Command Gundam. Let me just kill that guy. Why did I need to bother to why do I need to bother to attack the rest? Let's go to the Command Gundam straight away. And let me just use the Sazabi to kill the rest of this. No. The support defense makes them able to survive that. Let's go here first. Okay. Attack this guy. Okay. Okay, now the Sazabi can one-shot that guy. Okay. Now I'm gonna use the Amuro. Use this. Pin panel. No, not enough. Can I actually MP up? Get an extra range. And EX this guy. And then kill that guy instead. I could have attacked this one also, actually. See, the Phoenix Gundam is now more useful because it deals more damage. Hey. So let's go and get to the command Gundam. Just need to kill that guy. Just kill that one. Can I reach? I cannot reach. Dang it. Increase range. And attack that guy. Okay. Beam damage second up. Then assign. Defense down. Auto traps. Yeah, auto traps. I cannot reach the guy. Do I have increased range? Yeah. And he died. Ta-da! So I can attempt this. I can attempt that. Okay, so I use up the stamina for that 2 stages. So now it's only a matter of just autoing, skipping every single day. So I'm gonna use the rest of the stamina, I mean the AP, to this stage. If you do want to min-max this thing, like, you know, if you do have the time, just go auto on the hard, because it gives you the the most reward. But because I don't have the time, so I better just use the AP on skipping the stages. And we're done with today's daily. Oh yeah, I forgot to also get this from yesterday's mission. I made a lot of mistakes today. Yeah, that's why, guys. Don't come home very tired. Okay, that's it for tonight's stream, guys. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you either tomorrow or the next day. So yeah, good night. Bye bye.